What's happening, beautiful people? It's Tuesday, the 24th of June. It's a beautiful day to be alive. The Church New Testament is in session, Jack. Let's get this party started. What's happening? Uncle Joey here. Listen, your gut is the cornerstone of your health. It affects your hormone levels, energy, and weight management. So if you've been having issues, it's time to get your gut under control with Bioma. Bioma is gut supplement with a blend of prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics that help you microbe back on track. Just take 2 capsules before breakfast and you're good to go. If your gut's out of whack from stress, diet, or anything else, you could be having mood swings, anxiety, or even brain fog. Bioma is here to help with all that. Listen, I've been taking this for about 2 months, and it is tremendous. It's the best probiotic I've ever taken, again, because it has a pre, post, and whatever. It has 3 different levels. It's not just about being able to relieve yourself easily. A healthy gut is the beginning of a healthy you. So do yourself a favor. Feel like hell? Bioma's got your back. To get started, just click the link in the show notes and press in code CHURCH, CHURCH, and get 15% off your guts comeback. That's 15% off your first order when you use code CHURCH. Just press the link in our show notes. I want to thank Bioma for sponsoring the show. Hey! What's up, you beautiful people? Here we are for another fantastic Tuesday podcast. You got my main man, Lee Sayat. We're going to bring a guest, but you motherfuckers don't like him. So fuck the guest. It's just us talking shit, the world events, what happened last week and what's going to happen next week. What's up, Negro?
I'm happy to be here. Dude, you don't sweat that much, which is crazy as a big dude. You don't seem like you sweat that much.
I don't try to go outside too much. I don't try to put myself in a bad position. You sweat when you go to the gym. That's it.
Oh my God. I don't know how even you walk into a store in the city and they don't have air conditioning on.
No, nobody's got air conditioning.
Fuck that. Are you serious?
They're saving. Prices went up on electric. That's it. You got to pass the savings down to the consumer.
Fuck.
Nobody's got air conditioning now.
I know for a fact you're gonna make fun of me, but I don't care. I bought this little fan that he put around your neck.
I know you did.
So I can walk around with it.
You're gonna get mugged without a shadow of a doubt.
If they mug me for the fan, I bought 2 fans so I can have one in the backup in case the other one dies.
Put that fucking fan away.
Never.
Throw it away.
I brought one here that's a little.
That little white one?
No, there's a little black one. George brought the little one. I brought one that you hook into your pants and it goes up your shirt. But the problem is I'm too fat, so I can't. Putting something in your belt loop when you're fat is not going to work. Dude, I love fans. I don't know how people do it. If you, I always think about Florida. If I lived in Florida and didn't have air conditioning, I'd kill myself.
Who would not have air conditioning in Florida?
There's plenty of people.
Only a homeless person.
Oh, even that. I'd rather be homeless because at least you're outside with some breeze. So, a lot of these homes, a lot of people don't have air conditioning.
Come on, man. I know there's a lot of people that open the windows up and go, oh, my God, you don't need air conditioning. Well, go fuck yourself. I ain't coming over. You need air conditioning. There's some times in the summer where you need fucking air. I don't like being uncomfortable.
No.
And that's what heat makes you, uncomfortable. Like something ain't right. You're sitting there, baseball games in July. Fuck you. Fuck you. August, in the heat of fucking August, sit there and get burnt by the sun. That's not for me, man. You make all those mistakes, and then you go, that's it. It's not for me. I don't want to sit out there. It's like going to a Jet game in November. It's not bad enough they're going to lose, but then I got to freeze my ass off.
I know.
The other day, one of the Florentine brothers, fucking June, this motherfucker's already got tickets for December 13th, Miami against the Jets. Are you going? Not at all. Look at the date. Look at the fucking date. There's no way I'm going there. And I'm not sitting in the stands at a fucking Jet or fucking Giant or whatever game. I got to sit somewhere where I'm not going to be bothered. If not, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. So,
dude, do you remember? I remember when I was a kid, I went to where the Patriots play, and they had, the bleachers used to be just, metal benches, long metal benches. Those in the summer, fuck you. And I don't know, because we have a lot of chubby listeners, so, I know they get it. But, I hate, whenever a skinny person tells me that they're fine, I piss. That's when you know me, I don't really get angry that much. That's when I get fucking angry.
What'd you do last weekend? Anything good? You did some comedy?
I did a little comedy in Mass. I had to go home. My mom I had to do something medical with her.
How's she doing?
Great. She's doing much better. But it made me think about you when you were in the hospital earlier this year. Just like, it's amazing. Like the people, like I'm down on people a little bit, but like doctors and nurses are like heroes. I don't know how it's so cool to see, like, just to see like actual good people. So it was a scary week. Everything's fine, thank God. But it was just, you know, when you gotta go through tests, and she ended up having to spend the night. But it was a real good experience.
You know, I was getting the set list ready, and I was just writing shit down, you know, like for Thursday and Friday, I want to throw up there. And I threw up the hospital. You know, I threw some hospital jokes.
Right.
And I was like, you know, fucking, that was a long time ago.
I know.
March, April, May, June. That was 4 months ago. George, sit down, please. Sit down. You're making me nervous.
And you were like you said, every once a month for a week, and it was like you weren't even really feeling better when you got out of the hospital.
No, I was feeling good enough to go home, but not. And I thought I would get better over the days, but it was fucked up when I look at it. Fucked up when I think about it. Fucked up what happened, and it happens in life. I can't get angry.
No.
It could have been a lot worse. I could have been in the hospital for 3 months. Thank God it was just, you know, 14, 15 days divided by 3 fucking months. And I made the best of it. I mean, in my mind, I went in there and I was having a good time. I was eating cereal. I was fucking staying up late, drinking fucking fresh orange juice at night, you know, having a good time. But it got old on me, and it weighed on me. It's like my ears weighing on me. This has been since last fucking October. And they're still not, you know. So now, thank God, I got one of the girls on my daughter's softball team. He's a plastic surgeon. And he asked me, what's wrong with your fucking ear? And I showed him. He goes, why didn't they do this, and this? I go, I don't know. I don't fucking know. You know, and he's like, all right, come in to see me next week. I'm going to do all this shit. And then I want you to, he goes, I'm going to be working at the hospital. And I want you to come into the emergency room. And I'm going to take care of you there with different insurance. I mean, the guys, you know, they're Russian.
That's the only way to do
what
it.
They want.
Is like you have to know somebody.
You have to know somebody. And, you know, I'm happy that I feel a lot better now. I have worked very fucking hard since April. I mean, since I got out of the hospital, I wrote some shit down. I made my decisions about some stuff. And I have stuck very tight to that plan, you know, like just to the T. Like I've hit the goals every week that I want to, food-wise, weight-wise, workout-wise, you know. So you only could wish for the best.
You can, but it's also like, as you get older, it's going to happen no matter what you do.
Listen, we were having a talk before the podcast started about stand-up. How you get frustrated with stand-up. You know when you get frustrated? When you pop your head up, like what comes out on February 3rd? What's that animal that comes out? And
the groundhog, yeah.
The groundhog. The only time you get depressed in comedy is when you pop your head up to look around. Okay. Think about that. When your head is under that, when you're barreling through a tunnel, you're not depressed because you're working. You're making the best of it, okay? You put your head down. When you have a situation in your life, whether it's stand-up, health, whatever, you put your head down and go, this is what needs to be done, you know? I can't stay up till 2 a.m. watching a movie I already watched 8 times.
Right.
That's what I do. That's all I do. I'll wait till 11, and then something's coming on at midnight. I'll go, oh, shit, midnight. So now I'll go upstairs, drink coffee, smoke 18 bong hits, and wait for midnight to come. Then I'm up till 2. Watching a movie I've seen 80 fucking times already. Right. And I stopped all that shit. Like George and I were talking this morning. I went to bed at 10 last night. I had like 8 missed calls last night from like 10:30 to 12:54. People calling me last night. And I'm like, wow. I went upstairs at 10 to fucking 10.
And you actually go to sleep?
Went to sleep. Grabbed the cat. Fuck, my wife even goes, where you going? I'm going up. If you want to come, you're more than welcome. If not, I'll see you in the morning. Because nobody has to get up this week. There's no 6:30 in the morning. There's shit. There's no camp. There's no school. So there ain't shit going on.
That's great. And do you notice a difference? Are you feeling better with more
Fuck
sleep?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I take a nap in the afternoon too. I work so hard in the morning that when I go home at 1:30, I fuck around, I take a shower, and by 3:30, I gotta go down. I gotta go down for a fucking hour, an hour and a half, sometimes 1:30, sometimes the other day I went to bed at 3:30, I got up at 6:15 at night.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm jealous. And you seem a lot calmer, and you seem like at peace, which is nice.
Why I don't have anything to I don't let nothing break my balls like I used to.
Why do you think you used to?
I answer it. I answer back now, and I go, no, I'm not doing that shit no more. Because I was putting everything before your health. Not really everything. But if some motherfucker calls me and says, you need to talk at 11:30, I'll cancel jiu-jitsu over that. And then it's a 10-minute call. It's a waste of my time. So nobody cancels my workout sessions no more. There's a program. I got to do something from Monday to Friday. Saturday and Sunday, I take the fuck off. I eat what I want. I still drink a lot of water. That's the fucking key. Water, sleep, rest, and I have as funny as it is, I have a stress thing on my Whoop.
Okay.
And it tells you throughout the day when you have stress.
Does it like alert you?
Yeah. It has a high, medium, and low alert. And it's weird. When I feel something, I'll look and it's medium. Like today, I was alone, and my daughter goes, I want to go ride the bike. Listen, she could ride a great bike. I just don't like her riding about the neighborhood by herself. 2 weeks ago, she went to Starbucks on the fucking bike, which I wasn't mad at her, because we all did the same stupid shit. But for some reason, when she tells me she's going to ride the bike, my levels go up right away. I worry, she's going to fall. She got shorts on. She's going to scrape her knee. And then I go, fuck it. That's how I learned.
I know. I was shocked.
You got to scrape your fucking knee, And little things, like when people call me to go to New York City for something, that puts my stress level high.
Just the fact that they invite you?
No, they'll just call and go, hey, you want to do a podcast? And I'm like, not really. But I tell them this will be like the 18th time. I go, no. But it's because why would I want to do a podcast right now? What is the sense of me doing a podcast?
Right.
I have no reason to do a fucking podcast. I come up, I'm happy that we get to do our podcast. We get to chit chat, eat some food, and we go home. That's it. I don't want to drive into the city and start doing 15 podcasts a week for no reason. For no reason. I'm not promoting anything. I got nothing new to say. Nothing has happened except I'm getting older. What the fuck has happened? So for me to go on a podcast, hey, so how long did you do in prison? I don't want to hear these questions no more. I don't want to hear these no more.
Right. No, I get it. And it's interesting for me to watch you because I like something that I feel like I've been doing wrong. And I'm trying to avoid it, but I feel like I've been a little bit too desperate with some of the comedy stuff that I'm doing. And I know why I'm desperate. It's because I just want to do spots. So I'm taking things because I just say yes to every spot.
You have to.
Okay. I've been trying to go over in my head what am I doing wrong?
Listen. Again, for years I did every fucking spot I could. From 91 to 2003, I did every spot I did until one day, my girlfriend at the time sat me down and she goes, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Right.
You're losing money on every venture you do. You're the only comedian that loses money on every venture.
Right.
You were laughing at me last week. I figured out in my head that if I took a bus to local gigs, I saved $300, $200, and that's more money for me to snort coke.
Oh, yeah.
And party and get fucked up. I figured all these things out. You have a budget. You have what they're paying you $600 for 6 shows. You got to get there. That's always, this shit started about 8 years ago. Before that, everything was $200, $240, $280. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything was $280, $249. Every once in a while, you got a $311. Oh, I don't know. But, so right there, you're getting $400 and $250 is out the window. You're left with $350. Unless you fucking eat sardines out of a can, with crackers and live in a corner,
Right.
with a heater or no heater or whatever the fuck you're going to do. Doing comedy is very fucking rough on the mind. You're not making any money. Your friends that are 30 have Lamborghinis or whatever the fuck they got, and you're still driving a little Toyota with a missing bumper, and you have a dream. You have a dream, and you believe in yourself. So that belief has to take you all the way to the top. Like, you got to believe that the reason you don't do... Listen, man, the biggest thing about stand-up or any other thing, when you become a doctor, you go to fucking 4 years of college, 3 years of medical school, a year residency, another 6 months here. You're doing all this shit, but when the smoke clears, you're making $400,000 a year.
Right.
When the smoke clears. When those kids go to become a doctor, they're fucking scared. That's hard. That's harder than what we do, studying and emergency room and taking a pencil out of a kid's eye. All this shit's scary, right?
Right.
But there's a payoff. So in your mind, there's so many things you could do. Like, I remember one time, towards the end, this was like one of the only arguments I ever gotten with Ralphie, man. There was a couple of weeks there that he would tell you something, he'll see you in an hour, and it's 6 hours later. And one day I said something to him. I go, Ralphie, you got to knock it. And at that time, I had nothing going on compared to him. And I said, dog, when you tell me 1 o'clock, 1:30, that works. But this 5-hour late shit, that doesn't work. And I told him, I go, I got time. My time is valuable. And he goes, not as valuable as mine. I go, but if you're sitting on your fucking ass for 4 hours, then you got no time.
Right.
Your time is nothing. And, it was like a little argument. We made up, whatever. But he told me 2 weeks later, he goes, you were right. Time is important. So if you're wasting your fucking time and your sacrifice, that's why I said that to you a couple of weeks ago. I love you to death. You ain't got time to go to movies on a Saturday night. I don't give a fuck if it's Mission Impossible. And that's the big thing with your situation, the relationship. Now you're in a relationship. And now you got to give her some and give yourself some. And maintain your fucking sanity. Because they're going to come at you every night. You're going to go out again? But there's a sporting event. I don't give a fuck. Because they don't understand that you don't give a fuck. Like, I did not give a fuck about what was on TV. I did not give a fuck about your fucking family. I didn't give a fuck. I gave a fuck about making something out of my life.
Right.
So I don't have time. I don't have that time.
And that's what I did this weekend, because I
don't have that time that you're looking for.
Right.
And people, Thursday night I went out with some friends of mine, and I bumped into this friend of mine. And she was there with her boyfriend, and we were talking. And she goes, when you got divorced, how long did it take you to get remarried? And I go, it took me 9 years to get a girlfriend, and another 9 years to marry her. And she goes, why did you do that? And I go, because I didn't want to push my luggage on people. I had tons of luggage, A, and B, my principles were not going to be the same as yours. I had an affair with somebody. They came over, we did coke, we fucked. The next day, they're gone. Right. I got comedy to do. I don't give a fuck about what's on your mind or what's on your friend's mind. And there's people that can't handle that around you. It's very rough on the people around you. Like, one of the reasons I got into comedy was not to go to weddings. Straight up. I don't have 6 hours to waste at a fucking wedding. I don't. And I don't want to go to a fucking wedding. And if you call me with a wedding, I'm going to tell you it's not going to work. And now I live like trickle, because all these people are going to get married. And they're like, well, are you going to come? Not really. And they think I'm goofing.
Right.
Like, they think I'm joking around. Like, I'm not joking. I'll send you 500, 1,000. Whatever number you tell me, I'll send you. So I don't have to sit there for 3 hours and bang on the glass or all that dumb shit. I just don't like it.
Right.
I sacrificed a lot. Now, in my heart, I like weddings. But I had to convince myself I didn't like weddings. I had to convince myself that I didn't like half the shit that people were doing, so I didn't involve myself in them. I only had one thing to do. 2 things. 3 things. Snort coke, do comedy, and get my dick sucked. That was on my list every morning. That was my list. Do stand-up, snort coke, get your dick sucked, try, whatever. That was on the agenda on the fucking road. I didn't give a fuck about your problems. I don't care about your fucking cat. It's a fucking state of mind.
And that, yeah, it's hard. It's hard, and it's hard to like get out of, like, for me, it's very hard to get out of my comfort zone. And I know, like, on Saturday night, I didn't have anything booked, and I went to 2 clubs there's nothing I hate more than hanging out.
Gotta hang.
I feel like such an asshole. I feel like no one wants me there. Not because I'm not funny, but like if I don't have like what I'm just gonna sit around like with my just clap when people go on stage. Yeah, that's what I did.
You watch. You sit there. You get a beer and you watch, and you don't have to say a word as long as somebody sees you. Walk in and walk out, so you're not out of mind.
Mm-hmm.
You're never out of mind. You're always there. And on Monday they all get a fucking text or whatever's in now with your avails. Monday at 9:00. I don't wake up till 11. Well, it's Monday in my world. You're waking up when I send you that fucking text.
Right.
Or that email. That's how your mentality is, you know. This is your life. This is your career. I love people who have careers and then I'm going to Bimini for a week. Where'd that come from? What are you talking about?
Right.
You just got this started. Yeah, but I planned this way before. Then cancel it. People don't think like that. They don't want to think like that. Then they'll cry to you a year later. They don't have money. They don't know what's going on. Well, you went to Bimini. Go to fucking Bimini now. Go jump up and down in fucking Bimini.
Do you ever think about like, because it might be weird for you. Like, let's say you didn't have that coke problem. Do you think you would have done more in comedy?
Oh, probably.
Because it's all like, but also like a lot of the coke stories turned into like a lot of funny material.
You know, because I turned them into funny material, but they weren't fucking funny. They weren't fucking funny, okay? These stories are not funny.
Really?
They're sad, but we know how to make them funny. They're sad. You're telling people about stories about your addiction, this crazy shit that you did to get high, whether it was going in the toilet and scraping the sides and licking it, you know. It's tough. Listen, man, it's very tough to podcast, and it's very tough to be vulnerable in front of people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like for years, I didn't talk about doing coke on stage. And then one day I said, fuck it, why not?
Right.
And I started pulling in a different audience. Now I knew, you know what I'm saying? When I did that thing with my mouth, nobody did that before.
Oh, there?
Yeah, nobody did that before. Nobody. I never seen anybody do that shit on stage. Not even Richard Pryor. So talk about jawing, you know, like your jaw effect. It was just so many fucking things that I did not want to talk about. But to become a good comic, you needed to talk about those things. You need to let people know you're like them.
Why didn't you want to talk about them?
I was embarrassed. Why wouldn't I? Who would want to tell these stories? You fingered somebody and she had a yeast infection and your hands smelled like Newark for a month. You know, who wants to hear this shit? Nobody wants to hear this shit, but it's what made you. It's what made you who you are today.
Right.
I'm out of my tits. Everybody knows that. I'm fucking crazy. I control it, but I'm out of my fucking tits. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny that you know that, like, at least.
Listen, if you don't know you're crazy, you got mental problems. When you parade yourself and you're like, there's nothing wrong with me, what I do is absolutely normal. No, it's not. No, it's not. So we already know it. Like, no crazy person would have kidnapped somebody. No sane person would have got into comedy.
Mm-hmm.
What sane person gets into fucking comedy? We're all on the fucking mental edge struggle, like we're on a thin line. And after a while, when you don't become successful, that shit starts to come out, and you start to see the mental health issues. And sometimes when you become successful, the mental health issues come out right in front of you. Can't control them.
That's how it comes out, like, late in life. I would think you'd be crazy for life. But no, like, you think it comes out, like, 40s or 50s? Some people just go nuts?
Listen, you always have something in you. There's always something in you. And you have things that you know, that you feel like this doesn't happen to anybody else, but it happens a lot more than what you think. You know, like, you ever come in a minute when you're on a date?
Yeah. And
you're like, nobody else does this. This chick's going to go home depressed. Every guy she's with comes in a minute. Maybe a minute and a half. She's got great pussy. She's got big titties. What do you think? They're like, You
Right.
know, every once in a while she'll get lucky. She goes out with guys that are drunks. You know, they get dead dick when they drink. It's
Right.
all. So you think that you're the only person this is happening to,
Right.
but it happens to other people. Until you bring it out, you're not going to know.
Everything
People
happens.
go, that happens to you? Holy shit, I do the same thing too.
And you know what's weird? I'm not like one thing I love about podcasts, and I like about our relationship, is like there's a lot that I won't say in like normal life, but on a podcast or on stage, I'll say like, or like even with you, like I feel comfortable. I don't think people talk about the shit that they feel like no one else goes through.
No, they're scared. And we're scared as comics. We're scared to unveil ourselves. It's not when you unveil yourself that shit starts to move. Shit starts to move. Okay, I can relate to that. This motherfucker does this. This motherfucker does that. I can relate to this. I understand what he's going through.
That's because honestly, like up until now, I've just been trying to be funny, but that's kind of what my goal, like what I've been working on the last year.
Funny is funny.
It is, but okay.
Okay, always remember funny is funny. If you could fucking a fart, if you could play a fart out of a harmonica,
That's pretty great.
people would laugh.
Yeah.
You know, club owners would go, that's not the comedy we want to hear. Blah, 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 blah. You're paying me a fee to go out there and make them laugh. Doesn't matter how I make them laugh. If I take my shoe off and light my fungus toe on fire and it keeps turning off, but people laugh, that's funny.
Right.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
And that's what we forget. Listen, there's some below the line shit you can't say that's kind of whatever, but funny is funny. And then once you get your mind there, like you and I have had discussions about comedy minds, and I've told you that I have a hard time writing because it's not something I do every night. When you get on stage every night for like 6 months, oh my God, your fucking engines are, you're burning through that fucking feather. You know what I'm saying? You're burning through that feather. That chicken's out of blood because you're always queuing and turning and, you know. But when you're not, it's very rough. I figured out how to write at home. It's not funny, but it's just stories.
Right.
I mean, there's nothing funny about what's going on to translate it to the audience. There is. There's a lot of shit that's going on that's funny. But we live in such a pussy fucking society today
I know.
that you can't bend to any of them. I don't give a fuck. I'll go up there and talk about my views. I don't give a fuck.
I love it.
I'm not going to slip because the biggest way you could kill yourself right now is going politics on stage. That's the biggest way because it's 50-50 across the fucking room. And it gets worse, and every day it gets better or worse. They're either against them, they're with them, he did this, he did that, you know. Michael Corleone did this, Michael Corleone did that.
But the fun thing with like the way you do like any sort of like political jokes, because I don't even know, but like I don't even know what you believe about what you're saying. A lot of the things that you like, I love when you call me about like something that went on in the news and you say some wild shit. I'm just dying.
Wild shit.
I don't think, like, I never even really thought about it, but now that I'm thinking, I don't think like it's an actual like political belief that you have. You're just a comic. You're like, what's the funniest thing I could say here?
You know, it's you just look at shit for what it is sometimes. Like, I don't even look at it. I don't know. I don't want to even get into it right now.
I don't
it's
blame
hysterical. Where you get your comedy from, like, listen, comedy, a definition is my world against the regular world, all right? And that's comedy. And there's a lot of news, but there's shit that I see on the news that I just want to die of laughter. I think the news is one of the funniest programs on TV with hypocrisy and everything else. Like the other night I got home. Where was I? No, Saturday night I didn't go out. I went home and I went to CVS and I went home and I ate at home. And all night I talked to George and all night it was, you know, it was the bombing, you know. He had just bombed them.
Right.
And it was hysterical because I put CNN on and they were kind of weird. And then I put Fox on, 26, right? See, it's like 25 and 26 on my cable box. And they were just saying, Donald J. Trump. I hate when they call him Donald. It sounds like such a fucking faggy name. Just call him Trump. Just call him Trump. When they say Donald J. Trump did history tonight. I mean, they were all on there just sucking the Trump dick, and I was laughing my ass off because there's people that are burning right now. You know, like half the other side was furious that he dropped those bombs, and they didn't really comprehend. Like, it doesn't matter who you bomb anymore.
Right.
Doesn't fucking matter. Whether you bomb babies, whether you bomb fucking old ladies. He bombed the fucking nuclear facility plant, wherever they make nukes.
Right.
Okay? And people are still, like, he didn't have the right to do that. So you're living in a world that nobody's going to be happy with what you do.
That, and I love on both sides, like the people watching Fox, a lot of them were like saluting. They were pumped.
Oh, you know, and then you got the people hating the Jews, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And it's so fucking crazy. You know, it's so funny that Jews are going to start I'm giving you some inside info here.
Are you allowed to say this?
Yeah. In a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months after this dies down, a bunch of people are going to start getting sniped and killed. One by one. One of them is going to be Roger Waters from Pink Floyd. Israel's going to start taking people out individually, one at a shot. They're just going to start taking people out. They've had it. Netanyahu's had it. And, you know, I mean, the world, whatever. I don't want to talk about this because right away people say, oh, you're Jew lovers, you're Jew haters. I'm just telling you what I see.
Right.
Netanyahu's on a fucking roll now. So anybody who's talking shit is going to get fucking shot in the head.
How do you think they're going to do it? After
poison, blow darts. You know, they just blew people up with pages. You never fucking know. You never fucking know. The CIA is still trying to blow Fidel Castro with a cigar. With a fucking cigar. And the Jews figured out how to kill people with a fucking pager. You know, so I don't know how they're going to do it. But you figure it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. We were going to New York for the 4th of July. I don't think we're doing it now.
No.
Who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what idiot's going to be running out there, jumping up and down in New York. You know, there's fireworks that day, so you can't hear shit.
Right. Oh,
you can't hear shit. So there's a bombing. They might bomb Lincoln Tunnel. Who knows? Like you said, New York is a haven for fucking Jews.
Oh, yeah.
There's 1 million Jews in New York, and it's one-stop shopping. They already have, like, cells that are getting together. And what these people do, I watched it on 60 Minutes last night. What these people do is they just gather information about structure, buildings, places to hit, holidays.
Jews are doing this, or people against Jews?
People against Jews. Iran has...
Probably.
Yeah,
like
they have
intel?
all that
Okay.
shit.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I don't like talking politics. I just repeat what I hear because I'm a fucking idiot. But I know as of this afternoon, they bombed.
They tried to bomb American Air Force bases.
Qatar, whatever.
In Qatar, yeah.
He said, everybody said, if they retaliate, it's all over. They're going to become a parking lot.
Well, I would love to hear from any soldiers. I don't know if you've seen. I've heard like a rumor that when they feed the army like steak and lobster, that means we're going to war. And all people were posting like in the last 2 weeks were like the army's getting steak and lobster, like at the cafeteria. That means it's about to go down.
I don't know what's going down. I just know that you got to get your helmets ready, get that iodine ready.
What's the iodine?
To put in your ears like Russian people. They put iodine in their ears with cotton balls. Something when there's a nuclear, something bomb. Because one of the Russians told me.
Would you really try to survive?
What?
Would you try to survive?
I don't know if I would. I don't know. It's just zapped. Did you see the pictures of Iran? I told you, it's just a turban with smoke coming out of it and a little cape on the bottom. They just zap people. People just disappeared. And every fucking little hood's got a little bit of smoke coming out of it. You see it? It's like when they like when they do like a genie, you know, like when the genie would blink and the clothes would just fall. That's what it is. They just zapped the body.
They just
zapped it. They got 1,000 turbans with a little smoke coming out of it right now. And just zapped the body. There's maybe an eyeball on fire on the floor, or a fingernail, or a fungi toenail.
That's what I'm looking for. I don't want to struggle. I don't want to survive an atomic bomb going off.
Listen, who knows? Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it.
Just worry about doing
They
comedy,
come,
right?
I'll go right outside and wait for it.
The what?
I'd love to be one of the ones who are zapped. That's the best way to go. You're not scared. You're just zapped.
Are you retarded?
A little bit, but you don't think so?
If you go, you can't do comedy. I don't want to get zapped.
But
you
what kind of comedy is going to happen after the atomic bomb
Maybe
goes
you'll walk
off?
around
Who's doing
with
shows?
one ear or something like that. Who knows?
Exactly. That's zap me.
It's going to be like the Road Warrior.
You think I'm going to do well in Road Warrior?
Oh, yeah.
You think I'm gonna do well in the road warrior? I'm gonna die or get like assaulted immediately. That's really when I get
You
monkey
keep
meat.
putting that fucking air fan in your head, you're going to get
Oh,
assaulted.
I'm so excited for
Oh,
both
they're
of them
going
to
to
come
beat
in.
you right on the spot. I can't wait.
Oh,
They're going to actually beat you with that fucking fan. They're going to take it off, beat you, take the wall off your pocket, kick you in the stomach, and take off. You're
what
gonna
should I get? One of like the Chinese fans, like you just and like go like that. That remember when Eric got us the gay ones in L.A. It was like Pride Month.
The
and
fan.
Yeah, that's the one I should get.
Well, you should get a gay fan. That'll also help you.
That
Hey,
would
you
have
know
been
what? At least you'll get your dick sucked, too. You get a little gay fan. Listen, we're going to be right back and talk about our two sponsors. Don't go nowhere. Yo, Uncle Joey here. Listen, stop sneaking out of your kids' basketball games for a nicotine fix. Pop in a Lucy Breaker and get a mental break without needing to go anywhere. Lucy Breakers are 100% pure nicotine pouches. That's tobacco-free with the flavor of a capsule inside. Break the capsule and you'll get the wave of hydration. Listen, these things are tremendous. My favorite fruit, I think it's fruit, isn't it the fruity one? Mango. Delicious. You could choose between 4 and 8 milligrams of nicotine to get the exact kick that you need when you need it. Listen, let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/church and press in promo code church to get 20% off your first order on Lucy. Lucy has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. Again, that's lucy.co/church and use code CHURCH, CHURCH, to get 20% off. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. Hey, when you're ready to seriously unwind, it's time for Cornbread Hemp. Cornbread Hemp's CBD gummies are created to help you feel better, whether it's stress, discomfort, or you just need to relax. Cornbread Hemp only uses the best part of the hemp plant, the flower, so you're getting the purest, most potent CBD. I love these things. All their products are third-party tested, so you know you can trust them, and everything is USDA organic to ensure safety and purity. Right now, church fans can get 30% off your first order. Just head to cornbreadhemp.com/church and use code CHURCH, CHURCH, at checkout. That's cornbreadhemp.com/church. Use code CHURCH, CHURCH, and I want to welcome Cornbread Hemp to the podcast. We're back, beautiful people. Lee, did you watch the fucking NBA Finals last night?
I didn't watch. I heard about it, but I didn't watch it. No.
NBA was on fire last week. You know, Indiana was a great team. I bet them to win the series. I lost. It was just $25 to win 100 and a quarter, 150. I really liked him, but the way that kid went down last night was fucking sad.
I heard he blew his Achilles or something.
Yeah, and I was just telling my wife, I didn't know it was his Achilles. But I sat there last night, I'm like, it's June fucking 22nd, and these motherfuckers are still playing basketball. That's absurd.
When did it used to end?
Huh?
When did it used to end?
Like June 7th, May 31st.
Oh, wow.
They're extending. And then today I saw a bunch of people going, 2 20-year-olds ripped their fucking Achilles tendon. It's that the season is too long. And I believe that. Fucking October till June. All right, the other team stopped in fucking May. But 2 months of fucking playoffs, man, that's a lot. And then, you know, it's just a long fucking season. I read a book once that George gave me, the one about The Punch by Rudy Tomjanovich when Kermit Washington punched him. And it was really weird. After that, after that punch, the NBA stopped doing certain things. Like there was no back-to-back road games. Like if you're on the road, you could only play one game a night, like every other night, you know, because they felt that the players were getting burnt out. They did a lot of reform. But in this age of greed,
yeah, that's all
nothing, it is. And that's, you know, I was talking to my wife last night, and I'm like, we were talking about, I was watching something. And I go, you know, I'm 62. And one thing you never hear from people, like when you go to school, you read a history book, you know, and it tells you about 1861, Kennedy, whatever, the Germany thing. It tells you about all this shit.
The Germany
No,
thing.
Auschwitz. And
Yeah,
all
I know. I know what you're talking about.
Holocaust. And it tells you all this shit. But you know what's really weird? And you won't get it yet, but George will, because he's my age. We've seen so much change. We've seen so much change that could have stayed the way it was, and it wouldn't have hurt nobody. But we always tried to improve, and in the meantime, you made it worse. Like automated phones at your doctor's office, automated phones, and anything like that. We want to talk to the people. Right away, they send you on the computer. If you want to make an appointment, go on the fucking computer. Then you get there, and the appointment's wrong. It's just so many things. We were talking about the garden a few weeks ago. I went to do that show, and when I got there was nobody outside. Because somewhere in America, they decided no more scalping tickets. The scalpers were out there having a great time. You'd have a great time with scalpers, busting their balls, trying to beat them, trading tickets. No. So they took away the scalper, and now we get double charged on fucking the computer.
Right.
We can't even negotiate. We don't even know who we're negotiating with.
Right.
So many things got so, I saw things change that, why'd they change? They were great the way they were.
Is there a time period that if the world could just stop right there, you'd be happy? Like the 80s, 70s, 90s? I think the 90s were great.
I think I would have stopped in 1990.
Yep.
With grunge and everything. Look what music is. Now, the other day I went to my daughter's softball game. They were playing a team for Virginia. I never heard more redneck music in all my life. But it's not rednecks. It's people faking an accent. It's like they really fake the accent for country. Yeah, got a guitar. And knock it the fuck off. This ain't even country no more. It's just, listen to rap music. It's god-awful. It's a guy with a fucking thing. Just a box. That's it.
Yeah.
Billie Eilish. I listen to her when my daughter's in the car. But I saw a live tape of her. I wouldn't pay for that shit. It's her with a fucking DJ. There's not a musical instrument out there. She's lip syncing to a degree.
I think people have figured out what you need to do to be popular.
Oh, no.
I think that's what it is.
I had this talk with Mercy about 3 months ago. We're living in a world now. It's like she likes that chaperone.
Okay.
That chaperone is the ugliest fucking monster-lookingest thing I've ever seen in my life. And she's all bullshit. Mm-hmm. It's all bullshit. They know how to twist the strings. They act independent to be cool, but they're really not. Because we all answer to somebody. So knock the fucking shit off. Especially if you got a record company. You got to answer to that record company. Mm-hmm. She's out there. The record labels should put away money for starving artists. Better yet, since you're concerned about starving artists, go into your fucking kick. Go into your kick. They never do they?
Why would they?
So then shut the fuck up. Now comedian girls, they got to marry a guy that's autistic. That's the new thing. If they don't marry an autistic retard, they can't fuck. And then they sell it. Oh yeah, my husband's autistic. Are you fucking retarded? Why would you marry him? Your child's going to be fucking autistic. He's not going to know how to put a square in a circle or a circle in a square, whatever the fuck that
Everyone's autistic now.
Yeah, everybody's got a fucking thing now. And then they have the fake charities. I like those people, the fake people. Yeah, I'm really concerned about. No, you're not. No, You're fucking not. No, you're not. You just say this shit. It's like all these movie stars. They all talk shit. Well, go into your pocket. Where's your fucking suffering? Where is it? No, you're just there fucking pointing people at other things that you don't even really believe. That's the problem with those Hollywood actors today. Do you think Charles Bronson would have raised his hand and said, I support the LGBTQ community? Or Clint Eastwood or one of those motherfuckers? No, because they hated those things. That wasn't in their repertoire. Charles Bronson, do you believe in LGBTQ? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe in a man with a wig. I knock him out. That's what I believe. But now movie stars will go, I support LGBTQ just to be cool, just so people go, oh, my God, he really cares.
Well, did you see... Even I don't even honestly really know who she is. Sydney Sweeney. She's a hot actress.
Yeah.
She's selling her bathwater.
Yeah.
What?
You should buy it and drink it. I don't fucking know. There's people that do that. Listen.
Yeah.
We got So many sick fucking people today. Look at this. Look at all these female celebrity movie stars and musicians. They all got a fucking stalker. Fucking that poor girl, the football player's girlfriend with the skinny legs and no ass. What's her name?
Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift. She had a fucking guy that was moving into a house or some shit. You know, all these fucking broads. You know, what part in your mind lets you think that they're talking to you?
Oh, for like the stars, the stalkers? They're just insane.
They're insane. There was a comedian at the store that had a stalker. She couldn't put on the lineup that she was going to the store. They had to put a name. I would go to the store and go, who the fuck is this broad? And then it was somebody else. And I go, oh, okay. Yeah. They got stalkers. What part in your mind do you think that person's going to fall in love with you by you showing up at their house with fucking chocolates or candy? They're rich. If they want chocolate, they'll go buy it themselves. They don't need you to buy fucking chocolate.
And then there's people now like scamming you. Like there's this one I keep seeing stories of, like this older lady. Someone took Matt Rife's picture and has been like texting her, being like, hey, I'm Matt Rife. I need some money. We'll get married. Come to my show. And this like 60-something-year-old lady believed it and like gave him money.
Well, some lady just gave somebody Brad Pitt. Remember Brad Pitt called her up and borrowed money from her? She gave $800,000 and got divorced. Her husband fucking dumped her. Yeah. What makes you fucking think Brad Pitt is going to call you for a fucking envelope? Listen, there's some scams out there now that if you get caught, you should just get put in jail. You should just get caught.
So if you get scammed?
Yeah, you got to go to jail. You cannot be this stupid. I don't want you in society. You're going to spread your stupidity to people by fucking, guys, the biggest thing I want for my daughter is not to be a sucker. Yeah. And that's why I talk to her about chaperone, and whenever fake people come on TV, I'll show her. I'll point them and go, look at this guy. This Pablo fucking dude. This dude from Last of Us.
Oh, yeah?
That was like great him? He was great on Narcos. Then he became a half a fag. He put glasses on. Once they put the glasses on, you lost him. Once they put the intelligent glasses, like I read a book at night, you lost him.
You hate glasses.
I don't hate glasses for people who need glasses. I need glasses at night. I can't see the fucking TV guide on my fucking TV no more. I need glasses, and I won't fucking put them on because it's such a stigma in my fucking, like I started putting on sunglasses.
Okay.
Again, they're $2 sunglasses. Got them from the weed store. I'm not going to pay $800 for a Ray-Ban. Look at me with Ray-Ban. Then you lose those fucking things. Like
I know.
So you buy $2 glasses and you put them on. But I'm not going to go to the store and buy, look at me, intelligent glasses to put them on at night to look like fucking Dr. Doolittle. That's never going to fucking happen in my world.
I'd love to hear.
Tom Segura, all those motherfuckers with their glasses. Once you put glasses on, you lose yourself. You lost who you were. You just wanted to go for the intelligent look, like I need them. No, you don't need them. There's 1,000 pair of glasses you could get. You ever see a Japanese guy with stupid fucking glasses on? No, they wear the coolest motherfucking Yakuzas, thin shades and shit. But you got to be fucking Johnny. What they do is they get the weirdest looking glasses to put it on so they stand up.
Right.
Like, God forbid, there's the one guy that's got like the colored ones, the big frames, like the bag that he is. That's just.
So how, what would your sentence be? Like, if you saw someone wearing those glasses, how long do they have to go to the stupid jail for?
Depends what they wear them for.
What if they don't even have the lenses? It's just glass, just to, it's a fashion statement.
Yeah, then they need to get put under the jail and beat up. That's what half these people need. They need to go to prison or county jail, and for some guy to walk up to them and go, what's up with those glasses? And for them just to get smacked, and the glasses fall off, and the one lens breaks, and you're holding on to your eye. You'll never put those glasses on again.
No.
Because finally somebody but in L.A., you put those glasses on, and people are like, oh, we love your glasses. Oh, yeah. I got them on sale. No, you didn't. You paid $800 for them, you fucking sucker.
I love when they have, you can tell they have 40 pairs, they match the glasses with the shoes, with the shirt. That's my favorite. I think I broke it.
Man, I'm happy Trump's in office because I know if we had a weak president and that was a country, it would take me a week to get through these fucking assholes. It would take me a week to get through all these assholes we got walking around. Between the tattooed, bald-headed guys, on steroids. I think they're fucking, to the faggies with the tight fucking pants, and to the other sets of faggies with the blue suits and the brown shoes, like brown and blue ever fucking matched before. There's just so many people that live for an identity.
I
Okay,
took the bus.
Everybody's dying for an identity. You could go anywhere now on a Friday and Saturday. What do they got at a restaurant? A board for you to take pictures.
Oh yeah.
For you to take, like you're at a VIP dance. So you could actually take them and like, look at me, we're on the walkway. What do they call that? The
red carpet?
The red carpet or whatever, the blue carpet or whatever the fuck, Everybody wants to be a celebrity. And it's fucking, because I'm a half a pseudo fucking felon celebrity and I fucking hate it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
fucking hate it.
Dude, there's places in New York that are just open for you to go take selfies in. And you can pay it by the picture. It's in the Lower East Side. There's a couple places that if you walk by, I do mics and shows down there. It's just they have like little sets and props you can use, and it's like there's lines out the door.
Because that's the new world. People want to take selfies in front of, God forbid, they can't take a selfie in front of the theater they just sold out. Right? On Sunday mornings, look at Instagram.
Right. With the flashlights behind them.
With the lights. We know.
Right.
We know already. Show me you saving a cat, giving it mouth to mouth on the street. I'll love you more.
What do they say in sports? Act like you've been there before or something?
Yeah. It's Lee, and yeah, it is social media. But I could put on so many skull caps and get so many tattoos on my neck and get black nail polish and smoke and do videos all day long. And people are buying the image. Oh, man, he looks cool. Yeah. Let's go see him. He's got a tattoo of a dragon on his neck. They don't even care about your material.
No.
So, yeah, social media, the image thing, people buy into image now. They don't buy into character. They don't look at that person and go, look at that person trying just a little bit too hard. I'm going to stay away from that motherfucker. There's something that's not right. He's trying just a little too hard.
It's really...
I have no clothes. Do you know that?
What do you mean?
I'm not ashamed to say that. I have no clothes. I have 3 pair of Levi blue jeans. I got a pair of black ones, and I got a pair of Levi Carpenter beige pants. Okay? I have an array of T-shirts. Some people give them to me. Some I buy. The sneakers I buy. I don't buy anything like to be cool.
I don't blame
jeans with a rip in the knee. I'm too old for that. You're just too fucking old for that. You just look like a fucking idiot. I just saw a video of Jay-Z. He's worth, what, $200 billion fucking dollars. Still has the fucking Timberland boots with the jeans with a hood on. Well, nobody's cold. You're in France. Everybody's out there with a T-shirt on. You got a black hood on. I mean, there's so many things that people get impressed by.
And
it's fucking pathetic. Who's the best basketball player on the team, George? The guy without the knee braces on and the elbow braces. Give me the guy with the knee braces on and the leg warmers and the black. This one is black and this one is red and he sucks.
And then he goes and sits on the bench.
He sucks. He's portalita. That's what Cubans call portalita.
What's that mean?
That means like everything to get attention, but what he needs to be doing to get attention, he ain't doing. He's hiding it with all this smoke. Mm-hmm. That's why I always say, who are you once all this gets taken out? Okay? Like when I tell people all the time, when I look in the mirror at night, there's no stand-ups. There's no people doing standing ovations or blowing smoke in my ass. It's just me with my ugly face in that mirror going, damn, you got to do something. You got to do something, okay? And in none of those things have I said, well, maybe I'll dye my hair jet black and put a white streak like Tulsi Gabbard, or maybe I'll put a fucking tattoo on my neck and get the goatee and gray it up and put a little chef hat on so I look kind of cool. Like, look at Joey with a hat on. I don't need that.
No.
I never thought I needed that. One thing I grabbed from Hudson County when I was growing up was, look at the kids I grew up with. I'll bring you 15 of the kids I grew up with, including George. George is probably one of the only ones with a tattoo.
Right. Yeah, that was not big for you guys.
We didn't need anything for attention. You know, an earring, a fucking, all that shit was not necessary in my world. It was not necessary.
Whenever I see
We
someone,
showed up with dick and heart. And that's it. When you show up with dick and heart, you don't need all those fake accessories.
right?
They're just to get attention from little fags and, you know, oh my God, I love your shirt. Oh, so cool. You know, it's like when you wear that fucking Nicky shirt on,
What shirt?
that Wiki shirt on. That
Oh, the
fucking-
Buckies?
Yeah. And people come up
Listen.
and go, that's cool. You're like, how old are you? If you're 12 and you tell me I have a Spider-Man shirt on, you tell me it's cool. But now adults are saying that. I like that shit. It's so cool. It's a fucking Minnie Mouse. And you're too much of an adult. The other day I was wrestling with a kid at jiu-jitsu, and I looked at his foot, and he had a Mickey Mouse on his foot. I stopped him. I go, you're a fucking cop. How do you have Mickey Mouse on your fucking foot, tattooed on your foot? If you're a cop and you're arresting me with sandals on, I'm fucking punching you in the head. You got a fucking Mickey Mouse tattoo on your fucking foot.
What tattoos are allowed?
None.
None. Not
When
even
you
like.
show up with big dick and heart and character and a set of balls that sling dick, the only tattoo that you should have is one on your chest. It says, suck my dick. That's it. That's the only tattoo that's acceptable in my world.
Have you told Mercy that? Like no tattoos?
No, she's not going to get one.
You don't think so?
She would. And then I told her, you can't be buried in the Jew cemetery. I told her if she curses, she can't get into college. And she believed me, so.
She still believes you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's that's awesome. What else do you have? I love the lies parents tell their kids. Like, do you have anything else? That's fantastic.
Yesterday we talked about me smoking pot.
Really?
Yeah. She goes, I knew before you told me, Dad, in the old house, you would open the door and smoke would be coming out of your lips.
And did you thought like you were hiding it the whole time?
Because we were driving back from Mount Holly, and I said, oh, that's the weed store I was supposed to go to. I missed it today. She's like, only my dad would tell me what weed store he goes to. I go, yeah, I was going to buy weed for somebody else, not for me. She's like, Dad, we went back and forth about honesty and how. I go, you never seen me smoke. You assumed I smoked. Dad, I smell it. And maybe it's Frank Puma who busted and smoked pot in the fucking garage. I got to talk to him.
Right.
You know, but you got to I'm going to tell. She's got a black boyfriend.
Oh, they're actually going out? Oh, shit.
She tried to break it to me the other night. I have a chair downstairs, and the couch, but over here, I have a footstool that I don't use as a footstool. I just use it as the remote holders and maybe to hold like a toenail cutter and my remotes and a water or something. When she sits on that thing, it's going to get good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's going to get good. So the other night she sat there, and first she was telling me that one of her girlfriends is very racist. That's how we got into the conversation. And I go, is she racist towards black people? She goes, Dad, everybody. She says stuff about Arabs and stuff all the time and Jews. I go, well, and she goes, I'm friends with all of them. I'm tight with Jews, I'm tight with Arabs, and I'm tight with fucking black kids. And I go, really? You know black kids? She goes, yeah, Aubrey this. She tried telling me. And I go, there's a lot of African Americans in your school. And she goes, Devin. And I go, you really like Devin? She goes, well, I've been talking to him lately. And she goes, he got catfished in Old Bridge by some girl, and he came back running to me. She goes, I was supposed to call him 2 nights in a row, and I never called him. She goes, I had him fucking waiting.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, that's it. Sweat him out, baby. He's black. Make him walk through the fucking field. You know what I'm saying? Make him walk through that cotton field.
Oh my God.
And today when I was leaving, she came down to give me a kiss. And she goes, Dad, I got to go upstairs. I'm talking to Devin. Devin was on the phone on FaceTime. And I go, send Devin my love. And she goes, he loves you too?
Holy that is going to be... What do you think about her starting the date?
Well, they're fucking 12, okay? He won't even come over to the house. She asked me today if she'd go to a county Monmouth Fair with him. They're going to go on a date to the county fair.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We have to go and watch.
No.
Oh, no, what if me with a little fan on? I'll hide. You don't want to watch it all?
No, she'll kill you if she sees you watching.
Oh, I know.
She'll kill you. Listen, man. Then the neighbor said to me, She likes that black kid. And I'm like, first off, he's mixed. He's Irish and black. Let's not just call the fucking guy, Denzel. He's black and Irish. His dad's cool. The mom is really dynamite, good looking. They're kids. And what do you want me to tell them? You can't date a black guy? What do you want me to tell her? She's 12. So you want me to let my asshole beliefs interfere with her beliefs? I can't do that either.
And I didn't think you had anything issue with him being black, but just a dude dating your daughter. I know they're 12.
They're not dating. They're talking on the phone. If they meet at the mall, my wife goes.
Okay.
Like last week, a bunch of little boys and little girls went, Friday, they went to Point Pleasant, to Jenkinson's. My wife went, and a bunch of moms. And his mom was there.
Wow.
They're fucking 12.
You're so much calm. I'm nervous. I want to go spy on him.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know, scare the kid a little bit?
No. Come see me again when she's 16.
Okay.
Okay? And then I'll tell you the other side of that.
Okay.
But for right now, I can't get in her way. She's just a young kid. And she's just getting to learn all this shit. And, it's interesting. Listen, this is the best thing I've ever done in my life.
Being a dad?
Yeah, I'm having the best time. Listen, you told me that I've lightened up a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 reasons. I'm enjoying my life for the first time in a long time, and I went back to jiu-jitsu. That always keeps my powder dry. As soon as I go back to jiu-jitsu, my whole demeanor changes. Because it's such a challenge for me that if I go 2 or 3 times in a week, I'm like, whew, thank God.
Why?
Because it's such a challenge. And especially at my age, especially getting into shape and all that. And I like it. I just like the guys there. I like talking to the people there. I talked to a lot of people from there. In fact, I went out to dinner with 2 guys from there last week, and I had a fucking great time. They've been inviting me to dinner for 2 fucking years. And I'm always like, nah. And that night I went out to see Mercy's school. Like they had like an end of the year little party for the parents. Fucking lemonade with no sugar in it and all that shit. We got out there about 8:30, and they kept calling me, and I said, I'm over here, but if I get a minute. And then when I left, it was Thursday night, it was raining. I was going to come up to North Bergen and do Pedro's show, but it was just coming down. I had to do that school thing, and then I went over to this restaurant, Mescal, in Old Bridge.
Nice.
It was fucking great to drink. I didn't drink alcohol. I just ate the shrimp cocktail and the Angry Lobster, like an appetizer. It wasn't.
But like how is that different than like other nights that you've gone out? Like what was it about it that like you liked so much? Was it just the people?
I just got out. Sometimes it's great. Listen, man, let's get something straight. I was involved with comedy for 29 fucking years. I don't have to tell you that comedy dominates 80% of my conversation.
Right.
When I was doing coke, it was 70%. Once I stopped doing coke, it was 80% of the conversation. Now it's like 40%.
Wow.
And I have things that I have needs now that regular people have. That now I'm not doing comedy. I have regular needs now. But it's kind of nice to go out with people every once in a while that stand-up doesn't get brought up for 2 hours. Right. Nobody gives a fuck.
And they don't ask you about like Rogan or weird stuff like that?
No.
That's awesome.
And I don't put myself in those positions. A lot of people must think I'm weird, and I am. Because when I go to George's house to watch Indiana against the Knicks, or I come to your house to watch a Bruce Lee movie, I don't want people bugging me.
No.
And when somebody sits close to you, they want to ask you something, that wears on you. That wears on you. As a human being, you're trying to watch something, there's a guy over here.
I saw something the other night that I wanted to stop the young comic, but I didn't know what to do. So I was just quiet. I was at a show, and this young comic wrote a note on his phone and showed it to another comic who was on the show, but the other comic on the show was big, and said, I have a question about Patrice O'Neal. Just like in the middle of the show. And the older comic was super nice. I was like, do you want to go over here and ask and like talk? And he was nice about it. But I just imagined like me doing that to you. Like, there's no way that would like, no one's going to want to talk to you after that. It's so strange to see people do stuff like that.
People do the weirdest things now, and you don't know where they're coming from. You just don't. You just fucking don't. I was having a great time going to that strip club by my house. I wouldn't go every night. I wouldn't go every week. I would go once every month.
Right.
The last time I went, I said, I can't come up here no more.
Oh, people found out you were going?
It was insane. And I'm looking at these guys going, guys, there's pussy right there. They would come up to me like, so do you go to Texas a lot to see Joe? And I'm like, guys, not tonight. Another guy came up to me, hey, man, I met you last 420. Okay. So now what do you want me to fucking do?
Right. Just the fact that he said 420, that means I already know you don't like him.
It wasn't this year, so it had to be last year or the year before. So what do you want me to do at 10:30 at night at a strip club? I'm watching this girl dance. They're not even nude. They got like their tits out. The reason I go to this strip club is the bartender. That's the only reason why. I love her to death. I know her boyfriend. I love her to death. So when I go there, since I know her boyfriend, she talks to me.
Right.
Because she knows that. So I have a great time with her. Once it starts getting, I just leave. Sometimes I got a lap dance. Most of the times I don't.
You're just there to have like
I'm just
fun.
there to get the fuck out of the house and to kill some fucking time. But I went there the first 2 times and nobody said nothing to you. Even the black guy next to me, we were talking at the end of the night. He goes, I know who you are. Okay. And that was great because he didn't bring it up the whole night. But when you're in one of those places, guys, say hello from a distance. Don't even come over. I'm looking at pussy. I'm talking to this fucking girl. And this is, nothing burns me up more than rule number 1.
What's that?
If you see a man talking to a woman, I don't know what's going on. So I'm not going to go over there and say shit.
That's an important rule.
I don't say shit. I don't care if I grew up with you. If I don't know who you're with, I'm not going to go up to you and say nothing. Nothing, because anything I say is going to be wrong. That's common fucking sense. You're with a woman. You're talking to a woman. Nothing I say could be more important to George.
What if it's like, because I had someone do this one time in LA after one of your shows. I had some guy who liked the show come up to me, like, try to like hype me up to the girl I was talking, like, this guy's awesome. And it was like, it was weird. Like, even something positive is like kind of creepy.
She said, shut the fuck up. This is my sister. Then they turned red and purple. Oh, I shouldn't have said. No, you shouldn't have said nothing. You shouldn't have said nothing. A wink is as good as a nod to a blind horse. Like this. That's it. You go like this or go like that with your glass. I get it.
Right.
But there's no reason for you to come over here. Go talk to the fucking girls. I'm a fat 62-year-old guy. There ain't nothing here for you. I'm not giving out hand jobs, nothing like that. Why are you talking to me? It is, I cannot comprehend half this shit no more. It's hard to comprehend. And you sit there and go, wow.
Right.
The other day I'm in a restaurant with my daughter and my wife eating, and some lady sat at the table. And she goes, I see you here a lot. I never want to bother you. Well, today's not the day.
Yeah.
Today's not the fucking day.
Never.
Can you call my friend? Not really. Not right now. You have to wait till I get out of here. And I'll eat one piece an hour until you leave. I'll tell you, yeah, on the way out, I'll take a picture of you. Not even in a million fucking years. I'll take one bite a minute. Put the fork down, look around, make a call till you're sweating me out. I'm not doing it. I'm not in the mood.
No. And you would never do that to someone else.
No. If I walked into a fucking bar or strip club anywhere and I saw you, George, Nick, any of my friends talking to a woman, if you look at me, I'll wink and keep walking. That's it. There's nothing to say.
Now, let me ask you this. What if Eric was talking to a dude? Does that same thing?
I wouldn't go over to him either. I don't know the dude or how he's going to fuck him. I don't want to go up to Eric. I'm 62. The guy's going to go, why are you talking to an old man for?
Right.
You fuck old man? I don't need that shit.
Right.
I'm the same way about everybody. You talking to a woman, there's nothing for me like that. If you want to come over, that's your prerogative.
Right.
But I'm never going to go over to you and interrupt you. Hi, I just want to say hi. Don't say anything.
Right.
What, do you think my life's going to change because you say fucking hi? I don't give a fuck. It's like if I knock on your door and go, hi, I came over to say hi. Who cares? So go fucking milk a cow somewhere, you fuck.
And are there any exceptions? Like, what if you walked in and you saw me, like even if it was me or like if I saw you,
If I saw you talking to your girlfriend,
right?
absolutely I'd come over and give you a kiss.
Got it. Okay.
But a foreign woman that you're talking to at a bar, I'm assuming you're telling her your life story.
Right.
If not, I'm wrong. If you come over later and go, why didn't you come over? Because you were talking to a woman. She's my attorney. Okay, my bad.
Right.
But at least I didn't come over. Hey, what's going on here? You know, the people that come up to you, hey, George, you want to do a line of coke? Are you fucking retarded? Right here in front of everybody. And you get those people. You're going to get those that had no couth, that nobody raised them, their mother didn't talk to them. It's like they lived down the barn and they came in for breakfast and showers or something like that. And it's not your fault to fucking, I'm not doing it.
No.
I'm not doing it.
And that seems like something I'm obsessed with your social jail that you want to put people in. Cause like I want to come up with like a list of things that would send people to jail. Like what about, cause I was on the Greyhound, we were talking about earlier, I was on the Greyhound and like people tried to like sit next to me and talk. And I pulled your trick. I look real fat and I put my stuff on the seat next to me. Cause like, I didn't want anyone.
Oh, you paid for 2 seats, you said.
On the first one, on the way back, I didn't. On the way back, it was expensive. But like people, like they want to chat. I don't want to talk to anybody.
That's why you put earphones on.
But even then,
immediately, you don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I'm talking on the phone to Europe. Meanwhile, you listen to the cars, you know.
Right.
Europe. I go to a gym. There's 2 retards there. And they torture you. Me and Jimmy had to stop going to the gym when they're there. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. They're nice people, but it doesn't end, guys.
Right.
It's retard talk for an hour. I went to see the movies this week. They're 30 years old. The kids got white hair. And they go to the movies every week. And we go see Tilo and Tylo. What they go see this week?
Lilo and Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch. It was great. Oh, my God. She had a good time. You know, I can't. So when I go there now, I put the earphones on. I don't know nothing.
That's it.
That's the retarded couple that the lady was sitting next to me on the bike one day. And there was another retard, not her husband, but there was another guy that's half retarded on the treadmill. He puts a treadmill like the 14, he runs on it, and he listens to music and he sings along. So one day he was running and he's like, and he like, miss you. You know, like he's singing, I've been what? Miss you. And every time he'd say that, she'd be on the bike looking around. And all of a sudden she'd go, Ma! And he would say, like, without even saying nothing, he would just go, yeah. And she would go, and they started a conversation for like 20 minutes. I watched it. And the guy didn't know. He had earphones on.
Oh, she really
He's singing, and she's going, making bird noises to him, like, beep, beep. And she goes, this is fun. And I go, you got to go, lady. You got to go. She's got the little hoof hand. It's the cutest thing in the world, him and her. So I just wear the earphones. I don't let them talk to me no more. I'm a Christian, but enough. Enough. There's one day, even Jesus said, fuck this. One day Jesus got out of the cave and he's like, you know what? I could stay here and keep doing this shit. They ain't going to change. These motherfuckers are never going to change. They're going to kill me again and again and again. And I got to go through this shit every week. Fuck it. I'm going up to heaven. And don't think I'm coming back. They've been waiting 8,000 years for Jesus to come back.
Oh.
He ain't coming.
Why would he?
Fuck, especially now with all these fucking gagooches running around. I love you, motherfuckers. This week we got Thursday, the dojo sold out. And Friday, tell them, Lee.
NJ Pack, Newark,
like a motherfucker. And you got a Saturday show.
Saturday, I got 2 shows. One at the Stand at 6, 8 p.m., Fear City Comedy Club.
There you go, motherfuckers. A full lineup. If you go to the dojo, I'll see you Thursday night. If you go to Newark, I'll let you know right now. It's going to be fucking great Friday night. It's going to rain. Bring your scuba gear. I'm doing time until I get electrocuted. I don't give a fuck, Jack. How about you, Lily?
Oh, dude, you keep telling me that there's special edibles for Newark.
Oh yeah,
so
we got special.
You told me to get a hotel room, and it's like 30 minutes away.
Toenail dust. I got one of those fucking drills that go under, like that bomb, the bunker bomb. It goes under the nail now, and it scrapes it out. And I tip my nail over, and a bunch of powder comes out now. It's perfect. I don't have to do nothing. So now I just drill the nail,
right,
and then I my wife holds the baggie, and I just turn my toe over, and the dust falls. I'm going to shake them up with the edibles. It's going to be fun.
It has glitter on it.
We got some new mushrooms coming in. They should be in on Thursday. We're ready to go. It's going to be a hell of a night. Don't drive. Don't do nothing. George is going to drive you anyway.
Perfect.
That's it. George is going to drive you and drop you right off. There's a hotel right across the street.
From where?
From NJ Pack.
Okay.
You just
Do I have a room or it's just there?
It's just there.
Go and ask for a
You
room.
go in there and stay in the bathroom. You do what you want.
It's like the hotel by your house where the first time I went to your house, Steve Simone brought pizza. You got me so high, I went back and I offered the front desk lady the pizza, and I couldn't go back there. That lady at your hotel hated me. So now I'm gonna go into this hotel in Newark, fucked up out of my head, room for Lee, and there's not gonna be any rooms.
Who gives a fuck? It's all about a good time, cocksuckers. I love you. Have a great week, and we'll see you next Tuesday. Tip top motherfucking Magoo. Stay black. Tell him, Lee.
Love you.
What's happening? Uncle Joey here. Listen, your gut is the cornerstone of your health. It affects your hormone levels, energy, and weight management. So if you've been having issues, it's time to get your gut under control with Bioma. Bioma is gut supplement with a blend of prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics that help you microbe back on track. Just take 2 capsules before breakfast and you're good to go. If your gut's out of whack from stress, diet, or anything else, you could be having mood swings, anxiety, or even brain fog. Bioma is here to help with all that. Listen, I've been taking this for about 2 months, and it is tremendous. It's the best probiotic I've ever taken, again, because it has a pre, post, and whatever. It has 3 different levels. It's not just about being able to relieve yourself easily. A healthy gut is the beginning of a healthy you. So do yourself a favor. Feel like hell? Bioma's got your back. To get started, just click the link in the show notes and press in code CHURCH, CHURCH, and get 15% off your guts comeback. That's 15% off your first order when you use code CHURCH. Just press the link in our show notes. I want to thank Bioma for sponsoring the show. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here with his Jewish Cato, Lee Syatt, for another fun-filled episode of the Church New Testament. It's October 21st. Chop, chop, chop. 9 more weeks to Christmas, and you're still looking at me like I'm missing the boat. Anyway, we're here. I'm ready for a tremendous Tuesday. How about you?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do this. Let's kick this off with a quick advertising from the advertiser. Listen, we don't like doing this, but this is how we got to do it, all right? They want it in the beginning. That's how they want it, all right? He's got a wedding to pay for with an open bar. I got a kid. She wants to go to private school. Things are happening, all right? So we'll be right back. What's happening, beautiful people? It's Uncle Joey. Halloween is coming. Let me tell you something. Guys, enter the room. Dig first where I come from. Make an impression with Blue Chew. It's the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Listen, Halloween's coming, and you want to stick it up somebody's puss, correct? Blue Chew's like someone gave you downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. It gets your shit tip-top Magoo. Guys, this ain't just about performance. It's about legacy. You want freaks out there talking about you, saying, I went over to that guy's house and he fucked me. I couldn't walk for 3 days. You know what I'm saying? That's love. Give her the group chat something to talk about. You know when you lay it down, they're talking about how it gets up. Women love that shit. That dick was unstoppable. That's what women want to say. They don't want to be loved. They don't want roses. They want dick. And Blue Chew's here to help you. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Hey, and as a special deal for church listeners on a beautiful Tuesday, as always, you're going to get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Who loves giving out dick more than Blue Chew? Your first month for free. That means you'll be fucking somebody dressed up as Barbie in an alleyway for Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get Blue Chew for free. Just use promo code Joey at checkout. Joey. And pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Blue Chew, I love you. Thank you for sponsoring the show. Kick this motherfucking Mule Lee. We're back. Get it together. Get those blue shoes. Anyway, what's up, dog?
I'm good, dude. I missed you.
What the hell you been all week?
I've been in Massachusetts losing. I can't, dude. Every time I go to a casino, I need to hire someone to beat me up because I can't win a bet at a casino.
Can you not read a book? Can you not take an online course? At least to guide you there. You know, after a while, listen, I don't have the patience to stand there. But at least like years ago, listen to this. I didn't even have an idea about poker. I grew up in the wildest place. Everybody plays poker here. I'm the only Cuban that don't play fucking poker or dominoes. HBO had a website for The Longest Yard. No. The Longest Yard had a website. Remember before they released it, they had pictures on there and you could buy merch and all this shit. But if you went, they had a section for gambling. And that's how I learned to play poker, because you'd play with fake chips.
Right. Oh, when I'm playing with fake chips, I win every time. And then I go in and...
But at least I learned, you know, listen, today I forgot. That was when The Sopranos were on TV and Longest Yard.
Right.
I forgot how to play poker. But I'm saying at least I fucking, you know, like, you like to gamble.
I love it.
So how do we up the odds for you to make money?
The problem is, like, I heard, this could be fake. I heard Dana White like banned himself from the casinos because he was doing so bad. Because you got to go in, he has the way to do it. You got to go in with like 2 million, 3 hands and leave.
Correct.
And I sit there, I have a drink, I like, because I'm such a degenerate. Like, I think I'm going to win with $25 hands. You're not going to do shit with $25 hands.
Well, you never fucking know. That's why you're sitting at that table. How many times do you guys think that the Cuban Jew, Joey Diaz, doesn't get $50 in chips just to play blackjack on DraftKings, okay?
Oh, I love doing it on DraftKings.
Even though I know I'm going to lose that 50, because it ain't enough dough. But the other motherfucking day, I hadn't gambled in like fucking 10 days, and I went on there and I had a $3 bonus.
Okay.
And something else.
You bet $3?
No, I bet $1 slots. And all of a sudden I won like a jackpot for 130.
Damn.
And then I took it down. I said, all right, up to 100, I'm going to bet 5s. And anyway, I ended up the morning with 338 over the $3.08 I had.
Whoa.
And that happens. And
yeah.
That's why you take a check. Does it always happen? Not really. But I was in the hospital. You know, the gods were like, fuck it, give him a break. Give him a fucking break.
You were in the hospital again?
Fuck yeah. I told you about this shit.
Jesus, dude.
But I'm fucking, listen, man, this has been going on for 11 months. This has been going on since December of last year. Last November, I started eating fucking mushrooms like they were going on. Between the mushrooms, the fucking ear, I don't know what happened. I got the flu. I ended up in the hospital in January. I couldn't breathe. Yeah, February, same shit. This time they tried to blame diverticulitis. What's up, George? March, I got it again. That was the worst I did. But this shit that went on for the last month, I couldn't even tell, because every day I went for hope. Like, I'm taking these minerals now. I switched to these vitamins. Hope for this. I'm taking peptides for my lungs. I'm doing all this shit. And I can't walk a flight of steps. And I'm like, come on, man. Come on. But then it started progressing. It started progressing. And I noticed it when I went to the gym. That, come on, I could do a half hour of boxing, 3 minutes, hitting the bag, hitting the mitts, fucking hitting the speed bag. You go back to the fucking whatever. I could do that with my eyes closed. 3 times a week. I would go in there and I felt like I was going to faint. I was going to have a fucking stroke. I didn't know what was going on. The times got shorter and shorter. And then, guys, I didn't even tell you motherfuckers this. So I turned myself into the hospital on Tuesday, right? Because listen, this time I realized the hospital is a lot like going to the joint. When I got out, people were like, when'd you get out? No, I was in the hospital, not when I got out. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is wrong with you?
Jesus, I turned myself in.
Let me tell you what happened here. These performances after the podcast, walking me up the stairs, is unacceptable. Unacceptable. The last one was unacceptable. The one before that was unacceptable. And I appreciate you guys always take care of me and help me. But this wasn't about you guys. This is about me. I just couldn't do it. And then Friday, I went to Freehold, to the weed store, or maybe the English town, to Rooted. And on the way back, I got so excited. I had to pee. And I pulled over right by my house, right by the Arab restaurant. I made a fucking right turn, and there's a parking lot there. There's El Nido's there and all the gym. And I pulled behind there, and I just took my seatbelt off, ran out of the car, and piss came out everywhere. Like it went from 0 to 60. Like I got to pee now. Like luckily I didn't break in my pants. I think I peed on my shoes. I got new shoes. You'll never see those Adidas again. They were bad luck. Fucking, and this one, guys, so you pee. I had a towel in the back because I knew this was happening. I dried my hands. I got that anti-sanitizer. I go to get in the fucking car. And guys, I wasn't even in the seat. 2 minutes. I had to get out of the seat. I couldn't breathe. It felt like my legs up close like this was locking this up.
Damn.
I knew I wasn't getting no heart attack. I grew up in the hills of North Bergen, motherfuckers. There ain't no heart attack coming here. If I go out, I'm going to get shot like Kennedy or something like that, right? Like fucking Charlie Kirk, whatever the fuck.
Oh. Listen, at least you're doing it to yourself now. Before I was getting mugged, now you're getting assassinated.
Listen, I'm not talking about suicide.
No, assassinated.
I don't want you to think I'm at home massaging my jugular vein. Put cream on it and shit, you know what I'm saying? That's like betting Detroit tonight. Nah. Anyway. So, guys, it wasn't a 2-minute episode like what you guys usually see. It was a 25-minute episode in the rain. And here's what gets worse. I had to open up the truck, get out to my feet, open up the window on my truck, and I had to hang in there because my legs wouldn't carry me. Who was I going to call, guys? My wife was at the movies with Mercy. I mean, you guys live up here. Who am I going to call? So I just wanted to get home. And sure enough, I go to get in the truck and I got to pee again. And now it started all over. And I sat in that parking lot for 40 minutes. People going to get Chinese food kept stopping. Are you all right, sir? Yeah. I just puked on my sneakers, whatever. No, I couldn't fucking get back in the car. I couldn't breathe. So I knew there was a problem. Saturday, it went okay. Sunday at the baseball game. That was it. It was raining. I walked a little quicker, and I had to pee. And then by the time I got to the car, guys, again, it just blew up. That thing that happened at the mall that we joked about last week,
right?
That was not good. That's unacceptable, John.
Right.
That's unacceptable. That's a health problem. So Monday, I went to the boxing gym, and I lasted 14 minutes.
And what happens? Like, you can't catch your breath, or you just can't even breathe at all?
I had the fucking inhaler. You start with the warm-up, and after that first warm-up, I knew. I got on the bike to warm up for 2 rounds, which was 6 minutes, and I could barely get off it. And then I got in front of a heavy bag. I think I did 2 rounds in front of the heavy bag, or maybe a round and a half, and I was like, this ain't working today. This was all hot. And then Tuesday, I went to the regular gym. I did 20 on the bike, but then I started lifting 10 minutes, 12 minutes. I went home. I waited for Terry to come home. I told her to take my blood pressure, and it was out there. But I'll fucking Enrique post this for all his shit, so you motherfuckers know at home, Uncle Joey ain't going nowhere. That was my blood pressure. Wednesday night. Take a look at those numbers.
197 over 127.
120 is a stroke, guys.
And were you feeling anxiety? Or like, what was going on?
So after 20 fucking sticks, this is where the comedy comes in, okay? So after the fucking, because I had a lump on my leg. They're like, you shouldn't have that lump on your leg. And it does hurt a little bit. It's like a fucking, I bump into shit. I don't know about you guys. When you get to 50, you bump into shit, ledges that don't belong there. You just don't see them. Let's be honest. You just don't see them. But you bump into this shit. So they're like, we have to scan your leg and do this and do that. And I've been going there for shortness of breath, so the lung department is great, and the heart department is fucking superb. Like the people I'm dealing, I got to go back and see them Wednesday. But there's something not right. The heart is clean, but there's something that's not right. I feel it, like the air. Maybe it's a nozzle. Maybe a nozzle broke and fucking the air's leaking out. I don't fucking know.
The heart nozzle. Yeah, you've been saying that even before the hospital, like last year happened.
So I went, this time, oncology came in, and they fucking scaled they said I had a lymph node in my leg that's obstructing the flow.
Okay.
And that my bladder is overfilling. Fuck. 10 years ago, I was kidnapping people and putting them in the trunk of a car. Today, my bladder is overfilling. You understand what that does to your ego, gentlemen? At some point, you go, what the fuck? Why did I stop doing coke? To go out with a lymph node to my fucking leg? I was meant to go in a hotel with some fat hooker farting in my mouth with powder all over my face like I was snorting jelly donuts part-time. The
Jesus,
fuck?
dude, yeah.
Now I got an overfilled bladder that goes to my kidneys, which in turn makes my heart go into rumbata, or whatever the fuck, rumbation.
Okay.
Something with an R. And then it goes up to my fucking anxiety. So basically, before my wife drove me to the hospital, I was 202 over 212. And whenever my heart drops, your blood pressure goes.
Okay.
Dog, I woke up. Well, we'll talk about that later. I had 41.
41 what?
My heartbeat was like the pulse.
Okay.
And that's unacceptable.
That's low, right?
Yeah. So my wife took me in that dog. When they looked at my blood pressure and they checked my fucking pulse, they were like, get him in there. Within minutes, I had an IV. I mean, sometimes you're in there like 2 hours downstairs. And I accept it. I'm the one that's sick. That I never complain. I like the emergency room. The emergency room is like going to court. If you're a professional and you're really a student of life, you're not going to learn anything in life until you go to courts, see a court session live where people have to plead their cases and shit.
Right.
That's brilliant. Or an emergency room.
Yeah, I've been there a lot this year.
And see what these people do under high stress situations. So come to me next time about your yoga studio and how it's so stressful to have it. Listen, go get a job part-time with that. When you watch people and women in the emergency room and men nurses, you get a whole new respect for these people. A whole different respect. The one thing is, this is a field, unless you love it,
yeah,
it ain't going to work. If you don't like cleaning people's assholes, don't get into it because it's going to happen. If you don't like cutting some chubby guy's nails, don't get into it because you're going to have to cut them. These girls do shit and these men that are fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, every time I'm in a hospital like that, it humbles you. You're like, Jesus Christ, this is how I should love stand-up. Look at what these women do till 7 in the morning. It's a 12-hour shift, motherfucker. They average anywhere from 10 to 18,000 steps a fucking shift.
At least, yeah. And then, like, Matt, because you're at a nice hospital. I went to an emergency room earlier this year at, like, a not nice one where, like, they bring homeless people in who are going nuts. Like the people who work there are fucking crazy. Or like, I don't know how you do it.
Bitch, let me tell you something. My wife pulls up to valet. At the emergency room, they got valet in Jersey. So my wife pulls up to the valet. She goes, there's no fucking valet there. She goes, I'll just drop you off and I'll park right over there. There was parking spots. I'm not even out of the car 2 minutes. And I go to grab my suitcase. And I look, and it's like a chubby sister with a chubby brother with a white T-shirt on with something around his left wrist, and blood is everywhere.
Jesus.
Do I stop? Do I go, what happened, brother? Fuck no. I pick up my bag and I keep moving because I'm cutting this motherfucker off. I'm not letting him get to the hoop before me because I'll faint in that fucking thing. Just watching this poor brother bleed to death is not going to work out for Uncle Joey. So I beat him to the thing. Boom, they scan your shit. Bop, bop, beep, beep, boop. Joe Diaz, Jose Diaz, whatever, their birthday, and they sat me down. Guy could jump right on me, did blood pressure. They didn't even hesitate. It took me right into the fucking STS machine where they put the EKG, blood pressure. Before I got out of the blood pressure room, I already had a fucking thing in my arm. And usually they take you to emergency until you wait. They were like, you're on a different level tonight. They took me right to my room. Thank God, knock on wood, it was a single room. You got to give Jersey Shore a lot of credit for that. I love the food. I love everything. The nurses were fantastic. So that's what's going on with me. So I doubled up on it. They fucking lowered some prescription, hired some prescriptions, because the problem was I was on like 4 diuretics. No wonder I'm peeing fucking constantly.
Oh, yeah.
You guys don't know how Uncle Joey lives. You guys have no idea. I get up in the morning, I pee. It's a long one. Okay, you wash your hands, you throw some water on your face, a toothbrush, you go outside, you make a cup of coffee. The only times I just drink a cup of coffee a little bit, motherfucker, I gotta fucking pee again. And that's no fucking easy thing. That's like 25 steps back and forth. I'm not in the mood. I just woke up. So sometimes I just take my dick right off the balcony because I got no class, right? I just make believe I'm out there looking for an owl and shit and take my dick out. Sometimes I piss on the balcony. Sometimes
Are you already sitting on the balcony, or do you walk out to the balcony?
No, I wake up every morning and go to the balcony, regardless of the weather.
Wait, are you talking about front or side?
The back.
All right, the back one. All right, thank God. I thought you were in the front waving to the neighbors.
Nah, I'm in the back because that's where the sunlight is.
Oh, okay.
There's no sunlight on that side of the house.
Gotcha.
I don't want to sit out there with cold people. I come to the warm side of the house and fucking at least I get some vitamin D. I look at the trees. I thank the Lord.
Right.
But that's how my day starts, okay? And then I put the coffee cup down. I walk down the stairs. And by the time I go down the stairs again, I got to fucking do another 2-minute pee. And it don't stop there. Now I have like water downstairs. I drink that. I come up, wash my pussy, go to the kitchen. No more coffee.
Right.
A glass of water with ice, a lot of ice.
How much
cold.
are you drinking?
I got to drink. I'm thirsty. How much they tell you to fucking drink? Everybody, everybody tells you, hydrate. When we were kids, nobody drank water. I don't know. Right? When I was a kid, I never drank water. It was Coca-Cola, Cuban soda, a fucking...
Gatorade.
That's it. No, fuck that
No
shit.
Gatorade?
No, I had Coke in my house. I waste my time with Gatorade.
So it sounds like the peeing is like the main issue.
But I take a vitamin combo and a prescription combo right around breakfast. That's around 7:30. I sit, everybody's gone. I do what I got to do on the computer, pay some bills, whatever, and then I shoot to the gym. By the time I get to the gym, I get on that bike and I do 20 minutes.
Okay.
Different levels, like it's a HIIT program. Like I go from, by the time I get off that bike, listen, if you're in my way, you're going down. I don't care if you're old, young. And I tell people, timber, because you're going down. I'm taking you with me. And don't get in that bathroom and fuck around. Don't get in that bathroom and fuck around. I'll choke you to death. And if not, I go right outside and take my dick out. People doing those things when they push. You ever see those people? They push the sleds. No,
Yeah.
I've been out there 10 times. And then I go back out there while they're out there and I ask the gym trainer, hey, let me ask you something. Don't it smell like piss back here? You guys got to get rid of that cat. And he's like, I smell it all the time.
I pay too much for dues every month, and it's
You
you.
believe that I torture him about the pee? I even torture him.
But now they're never gonna. Well, now they might, because they might see this, but they wouldn't ever guess it was you if you're the one
No.
complaining about it.
No, I'm the one that calls them over and go, guys, it smells like pee over here.
This is ridiculous. Unacceptable.
It's unacceptable. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And but I called you and you told me that at least they let you sleep. They didn't wake you up at 4 a.m. to ask you how tall you were this time.
No, listen, there were some nice people. And let me see, Tuesday night, I got in there. Good movies while I was in there. Look, there was a tremendous horror combination one day. The Omen went right into The Exorcist.
Oh,
Holy shit. And I was going in the kitchen because I had my own pass. You know what I'm saying? Like I worked with one of the nurses to give me the combo. There was me and a little black lady. She was working for every dime they were going to pay out. Who pays when you're in the hospital when you're old?
Medicare.
Medicare. She was milking Medicare. She was taking 3 orange juices at a time.
oh, fuck yeah.
I was back there making hazelnut coffee. Nobody found it. The lady goes, the coffee here is not good. They had a fucking one of those thing machines. I'm back
Well,
there.
yeah, because not everyone has a code to the employee kitchen.
Yeah, but then they left it open a lot this time. So I would go in there, dog, the one night. All right. So anyway, so the first night I'm down there, boom, boom, not a bad night. I think I just didn't sleep. They tested me. They did the finger for the fucking blood, the blood pressure, which was great. They're a great fucking hospital when it comes to that. But I asked the nurse, I go, I'm in here for high blood pressure. If you don't let me sleep, she goes, listen, I'll do this test till 11:30, do the breath thing, and then you go to sleep till 4:30, 5:30. But Joey Diaz is an old fucking fart. So I'm up a doodle at 4:30. And they would say, like, you can't eat because you have a test this morning. Dog, I'd go right to the kitchen in front of him. Even with the thing that said NSFO, do not feed, I went right in the fucking kitchen, started drinking orange juices, made a hazelnut coffee, drank the coffee right there in the kitchen, and then said, you know what? I'm going to eat 6 boxes of Rice Krispies. And that's exactly what I did. I ate 6 boxes of Rice Krispies.
Dry or with milk?
With milk. What do you think? I'm a communist?
How long did it take you to eat 6 boxes? I know those little mini ones.
6 minutes. This is a prison. Listen, my prison technique came back. Number 1, they have milk, non-fat milk, 2% milk, orange, apple, cranberry. Ooh. Okay? That's the first shelf.
Yeah.
The second shelf, they got chocolate pudding, vanilla pudding. The chocolate pudding is the worst ever. Even I made better pudding in prison. Oh, god awful. Looks like, you ever take a shit and it's extra dark?
Yeah.
That's what I don't like about this pudding. It's extra dark. You got that look to it. It took me down memory lane. And then the bottom, they have Schweppes, diet, and real ginger ale.
Okay.
But dog, on the top, you open it up, and it's Hershey, vanilla, chocolate, strawberry ice cream, plus lemon and cherry Italian ice. Come on, bro. This is a class action hospital. Plus, at 7 a.m., if you don't want to wait for breakfast, you can order your own breakfast, and they deliver it. Some little guy with a hat. How much change you need? How much is the tab? 13. Bring up a 20. It's all yours. Within seconds. This motherfucker, you put the phone down. He's right there, little Filipino.
Still
He's right there. Tremendous, dog. Tremendous. But I didn't give a fuck. Like, they told me you can't eat after midnight. That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen. But the third day, I was looking through my bag, and guess what I found in there?
Some sort of drug.
A vapor pen. A good one, too. One of those $80 ones. Dog, I hit 3 times. My blood pressure was 190. They were back in there. We don't know what's going on.
Like you just happened to find it. Like you didn't put it in there on purpose.
I don't remember putting it in there.
Of course
I must have put it in there when I went to watch a movie or something. I forgot I even had it. I just went in there and go, ooh, what the fuck? And the connector worked for me. I had one of the connectors.
One of the chargers.
I started charging that motherfucker. I had to hide it, though, because they told me there was a patient that had 17 vapor pens in there, and he was smoking by the oxygen, and the place was going to blow up. I just made sure I smoked in the bathroom with the water on. You know what I'm saying?
Dude.
To put some moisture in the air.
Remember the Green Book where the black dude lived above like the concert hall?
Yeah.
You just got to get an apartment in the hospital. Just with like that ice cream at all times, just to get whatever. I'm surprised you didn't bring a fucking bong to the hospital. Why are you smoking in the hospital?
Because, dog, it gets lonely in that room.
I know, but
you're looking at 3 fucking walls. My view was a fucking roof with a ladder going to nowhere. It was like, go up that ladder, you're going to die. You're going right to heaven. That's all I had. The stairway to heaven or to hell. Just take a shot at it, all right?
Yeah, but don't you have any ABX left?
Listen. We've been friends for I don't know how long. You've listened to my bullshit for I don't know how long. When are you going to figure out that your Uncle Joey's a fucking addict? That he needs to burn the candle somewhere? Okay?
Do it with Rice Krispies then. What the?
Listen, the Rice Krispies were great, but they ain't doing nothing for my coconut. When I'm getting surrounded all day with stupid questions, what medication do you take at home? What are you bothering me for? You see my wife here? If my wife ain't here, I'm like one of those commies. I don't know nothing.
You just think your name.
You ever see those Vietnam people?
Rank?
Agent 466674. I don't know nothing. I know the Declaration of War. You know, that type of shit. That's what I'm saying. Guys, I don't know nothing. I have become such a fucking memory lane dude. Like, I remember shit now, and I giggle. I almost crashed the car this afternoon, thinking of something funny that happened, you know?
I like it, but Jesus
16
Christ.
years you've been running with me. You haven't figured out.
I figured it out, but you...
Listen, if there was no weed, and you were stuck with me, and I was up by your mom's house,
Right.
you don't think I'd raid that fucking medical bin? Because I know she's got to have a goodie bag in there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
She's got to have something that hits heavy. And it's not going to be every night. As long as I hit it one night just to mellow me out.
Yeah, but you have edibles. You can't breathe and you're smoking.
I didn't have edibles. I did not have edibles or marijuana leaf.
You got to have like a hospital-only kit of it. Like, this is why you don't eat every ABX that you have as soon as you get it.
Well, they're all
They were
gone.
giving it to you by the case.
I don't know if you see. There's none around. We ate the ones in the cup. When George is out of ABX, you got a problem.
Yeah.
Because George will whip out the ones he ate with Abe Lincoln. I got some in the freezer. Don't worry about nothing.
Oh.
We're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Hey, Uncle Joe here to talk to you about a new sponsor, and I love him. Stop sucking in your gut to fit into your jeans, Joey. You deserve better. You deserve the perfect jean. They fit like a dream. They don't shave, and they show all the meat up front. You know what I'm saying? Whether you got some or you don't. With waist options from 26 to 50 and lengths from 26 to 38, it's easy to find a pair that fits like a dream. Listen, I got a pair the other day. I tried them on. Tremendous. They feel better. I'm comfortable. I don't feel like I got a belt on. I'm not the type of guy that wants to put a belt on. I just want to live loose. You know what I'm saying? While you're at it, go ahead and update your whole wardrobe. I mean, they got khakis. They got den khakis, some shorts, and other polo shirts. Yeah, like their own polo shirt type deal. Listen, it's finally time to stop crushing your balls in uncomfortable jeans by going to theperfectjean.nyc. Again, theperfectjean.nyc. Listen, I love this jean brand. In fact, I forgot to put them on today because it was raining here in Jersey. You know, why put on a nice pair of jeans? You're going to walk around like Donald Duck. But what I'm going to do is this. For a limited time only, church fans and family, you're going to get 15% off your first order plus free shipping at theperfectjean.nyc or Google The Perfect Jean and use promo code CHURCH15 for 15% off. That's 15% off your first order at theperfectjean.nyc. Promo code CHURCH15, all right? Now, after you purchase them, they're going to ask you where you heard about them. Support the show and tell them Uncle Joey sent you. Fuck the khakis and get the perfect jean. It's that simple. I love these pants. Take a look. What's the website, Lee? Again, I want them to go to it. Perfectjean.nyc. Use promo code CHURCH15. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here to talk to you about UFC 321. Listen, champions will be made and legends will be tested as Tom Aspinall fights Cyril Gane to the death. I don't know if it's to the death, but you know what I'm saying. Everybody's excited to see what Tom's all about and get your action in the palm of your hand with DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Here's the deal they got from your Uncle Joey. Because you're sitting there, you go, who am I going to put the bet in? Who do I trust? Listen, you trust Uncle Joey, then you trust DraftKings. New customers, bet $5. I'm going to get you. If your bet wins, I'm going to get you 300 in bonus bets for this UFC. That's 300 in bonus bets. Give me a fucking break. Who else takes care of you like that? Nobody. Uncle Joey, but it starts with you. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey to turn $5 into 300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. And this is in partnership with DraftKings, somebody I've been with for years, 6-7 years. So remember, with DraftKings, the crown is yours. You're running the fucking ship, okay? Stay black. Have a good week. You got a good week of making money, having a good time.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
We're back! Anyway, What else is going on, Lee?
I had a good weekend, dude. I'm not saying I killed, but I had the best hosting week that I've had. I did a lot better of like opening up.
What did you do different? You slowed it up.
Yeah. I slowed it up and I was like, I asked like who's celebrating stuff. And it was like, they were fun shows, but they weren't hugely packed. So it was a little bit, the first one I didn't do that. But then the second, I was like, I'm sick of not doing well as a host. So the second and the third one, going up first is a completely different thing. And I was really happy with my weekend. My weekend was pretty good. I had fun. I got to see my mom. And it was, you called me this morning. You're like, I don't know. Don't worry about coming back maybe. And I was like, I left. We had a 6:00 show last night. And I got in the car as soon as it was over. And I was back by midnight when the garage closed.
When I got up this morning, I waited for about an hour or two. And I just wasn't feeling it. I don't want to rush anything. I have to be ready by November 8th.
Mm-hmm.
I really have to be ready by November 5th. And that's 2 weeks away. You don't look like, I'm an ugly dude, but I ain't trick-or-treating. You know what I'm saying? You want to come over and lick my nutsack, you're more than welcome.
You don't even got to wear a costume.
No. But that's, like I just want to rest the next 2 weeks.
Right.
I got a couple of doctors who want me to figure out where the fuck, what's the next move. I got Wednesday. I got fucking Thursday. Thursday night we got the show, so I'm going to make it for that. And then I got another week of dicking around, and then we got to be ready for war. And that's it. That's just the way it is. So at least I get 2 weeks to get healthy, and bing, bang, boom.
Oh yeah.
It
was too bad we missed you at the dojo that night last week.
Yeah. No,
that was a fun night.
Listen, I wasn't supposed to turn myself in until Friday. My plan was Friday morning because I wanted to do the dojo Wednesday night, and then my daughter had the, which, guys, it's been a hell of a weekend, but my daughter had orientation, not really orientation. She went to visit St. John Vianney. And it was, it's like me smoking pot at 12 and listening to Led Zeppelin. It opened up her mind immediately. It opened up her avenues immediately. I like it. She wants to go visit some other place, whatever the fuck she wants to do. But it's a real pleasure to watch your children grow. I know a lot of you guys don't have kids, or maybe you don't want kids. A lot of you people have children already. But that's one of the best things when they come to you and they talk to you and they're enthusiastic. That's always a great thing. But there was something that was bothering me about something. I want to talk to you about it, Lee.
Okay.
Because you know it. Listen, when I got into comedy, my brother George will tell you I was a lost soul like 90% of the people in America. I had no fucking future. The only thing I was good at was maybe robbing people, gas stations, drug dealers. And you guys laugh, and he'll tell you.
But you were good at it.
Listen, I had a nose for it, okay? Let's just say that. If you had cocaine in your house, I could sniff it the fuck out, okay? But it was a petty life, and it didn't work out for me. And the only thing that really appealed to me was stand-up comedy because I had read the Lenny Bruce book. But more than that, listen, I grew up with movie actors that were also kind of outlaws, that weren't fronting, like they weren't Pablo Pascal at the King's March yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With sunglasses.
And a scarf.
I didn't grow up around those people. I grew up with people that kept their fucking mouth shut. Steve McQueen. Today my daughter had some music on in the car. She's going to see this girl on Friday. And I said, this sounds like a song that would be on in one of those James Coburn movies. I remember Iron Man Flint when he came out dancing and shit. I was a bad motherfucker, that dude. They hung out with Bruce Lee. In my eyes, I like a lot of actors today, but they're either faking the funk or they're really dynamite people. And at the end of the day, you know what dynamite people are. Who gives a fuck? I got into comedy because I felt it was a 1%er type of deal. It's like joining a fucking motorcycle gang. Okay? My plans were not what your plans were.
Right.
My plans were not what most comics. My plan was to be a biker comic without a motorcycle, like live on the road, like the catcher from Major League, Tom Berenger. In the beginning, he was living in Mexico playing fucking baseball. I'd be happy with that. Was I looking to get rich? No. Cover my rent, and I'll fucking bartend and do comedy at halftime. That's it. Without being bothered. I was prepared to, after prison, I was prepared just to live somewhere in Wyoming, do comedy upstairs, do a show.
Compared to crime, that sounds pretty good.
People have no fucking idea, okay? One thing I learned when I got locked up was I didn't want to get locked up again.
Right.
That's a little too heavy for anybody, okay? Especially when you don't belong there. When you talk to the people around you, and you go, you guys are nice and shit, and I'm having a fun time. You know, it's like you feel like Pee-wee in The Big Adventure when he's at the bike motorcycle bar. Like, you're like, you guys are a lot of fun, but I don't ever want to see you motherfuckers again. And some of them were good people. They were like me. They just made mistakes, bro. And that's why they were at the camp level I was in. But to make a long story short, I got into comedy. In the first 5 years, I felt so fucking special. I felt like a criminal that wasn't a criminal. But I still was a part-time criminal. I was still bringing back returns and coffee makers.
You were semi-retired.
And still doing low-life type shit. But it was paying my rent and child support and a bunch of shit in between, you know. And I really admired comedy. And on the road, working with C Comics, opening up for them on triple runs, I started noticing bitterness. You know, guys that were bitter. So what are your goals? I'm going to stick around in Boulder, and then I'm going to go to L.A. L.A.'s for gay people. Unless you're going to suck dick, you're never going to get stage time. You know, I would ask them, do you do spots at the Improv? No, never. They never give us spots. And you do spots at the Comedy Store, forget it. They'll never let us in there. And I'm like, why are you guys not in L.A. for? This was like a 6-month span that I'm working with these comics, and they're all fucking D's. And they're anger, and they're bitter. And I remember going back and going, what the fuck is this? This is the best job in the world. They pay you $75. You got a 50-50 shot of getting your dick sucked. You do some drinking, you do some drugs, and you don't have to get up the next morning. Are you fucking crazy?
That's pretty great.
You only have to get up if you have responsibility. But think about being a 28-year-old loser that could sleep on anybody's floor. There's no responsibility. When those comedy clubs would give me a hotel room, oh, like the Italian says, Madonna me. Forget about it. I would fucking, it'd be like that. If they gave me a Motel 6, in my mind, it was the Taj Mahal, guys.
Right.
So think about when we get a hotel room now with a shower on the balcony, what I feel. You understand? Those rooms grounded me, but I'm getting to, these comics taught me. So, no, I was a little down for a while doing comedy. I was going through a divorce. And then through the fucking grace of God, I met a broad in Michigan, and she had balls, and she made me move to Seattle with her. Whatever happened between us the following years is irrelevant. She made me make the move, okay? And she supported my comedy. As much as she was a dirty whore and all that shit, I still love her. I'm angry at her now because she don't check in enough. And we were always based on checking in. We love each other. I still love her to the grave because she's a good egg. And fine, I got to L.A., and Seattle was great. I met Josh Wolf. It was an open mic level. We were all feature acts, driving. Nobody was cutthroat yet.
Right.
I slept at your floor. George slept with me. Lee came over. We would go to eat at night after the shows. We would do a show. We take the check, $84 between the four of us. We go to eat. Nobody gets a dime. We're going to eat the $84 and then tip her a nice tip. You know what I'm saying? That's what we did. We were gentlemen.
Your friends, not competitors.
Nobody was going to say, well, give me my 20. I want to eat. It ain't that type of party. You either eat or take your 24 fucking dollars. Okay? What do you want? We're a family, man. Listen, once you move to L.A., all that changes. Mm-hmm. All those people you met along the way, now it changes. Now the dynamic changes. You're not the kid at that fucking open mic no more. You're in it for the real fucking money now. And relationships get severed. And I'm very happy that when I got to the store, again, I learned how to read people at my mother's funeral. Mm-hmm. And I just got better at it over the years. But when I got to the store, something happened like the first month that I was like, wow, it's that type of party. Okay? And I've been through every party. You know what I'm saying? Like when you've been through every party and this motherfucker pulls this party. So I had a friend called Lionel from Seattle. One of the baddest white motherfuckers I've ever met in my life, beside Pete Rose, all the great white ones, the white dude from New England.
Brady.
This dude was solid. Musician, but my dog in Seattle. Anybody ever asked me about him, I'd say, give him whatever the fuck he wants. He was a heart of gold, like George. There's different type of people. He was long hair, Langley, would fight you at a drop of a dime, and he was the cook at the comedy club, and he lived in a warehouse. Well, I told you, the windows were broken. You'd wake up at 4 a.m, there'd be 3 black guys smoking
that
crack.
guy.
Oh, but this guy brought excitement to your life.
Right.
When you thought you were like most people, every night he went home to something different. It was like your uncle. He went home to something different. Once he went to that basement and locked that door and put the TV on, it could be 1 a.m. God knows who's going to knock on that door. And let me tell you something to the common person that turned home. Well, that won't work in my life because I work. These people weren't thinking about work. These people went to work when it was proper for them. Like, I don't know how many times I bump into people like, I got to work tomorrow. I haven't been there for 4 days. Haven't been there for 4 days. You know what I'm saying? It was a different time then.
Yeah.
I haven't been there for 4 days.
And
so comedy was like, when I went to L.A., listen, I got blessed. And I hate that word. But God is always, he took my parents, but he's always given me a little bit of leniency. And my brother George knows he gave me Ralphie, man. He gave me Joe Rogan. He gave me Josh Wolf. He gave me Dukerman, the guy from the Comedy Store, and he gave me the Comedy Store and Mitzi Show. If you can't do something with that, and the guy who made me go to L.A. was a guy by the name of Doug Stanhope. And when it comes pound for pound, he might be drunk right now, but I'll put him up against anybody. I put him up, and I love him.
He's a funny motherfucker.
I don't pray for a lot of people. I pray for Doug because he's the last of the real deal. Everybody else is faking the funk.
Right.
And it's really weird. I was surrounded with these people, so I had to learn something and grasp something. But I used my criminality, growing up in that criminal mentality to push me. And that's how I felt I could deal with comedians. I could pull them aside and go, listen, this is what happened. I think after a month or 2 hours in, I went down there because Lionel was coming to town from Seattle. And he said, get the package ready. So I didn't have any money. I went and sprung $100. And in those days, Chewy, God bless his soul, would give me 620s for 100. So I bought all 620s. I'm sitting there, and at the Comedy Store, you could drink for free. You give the bartender a bump, and they'll let you drink for free. This is back in 97. Yeah, 97. And
Can't imagine doing drugs with someone named Lionel.
Canada Dry Ginger Ale, the best. And I've been loyal since 1967, okay? This is what I ordered with fucking Chicken Delight when I was a kid then. I'm not going to lie to you. I got off the ginger ale wagon, and I went over to Tahitian Treat for a while. A lot of you motherfuckers don't even know what Tahitian Treat is. But always my heart's with Canada Dry Ginger Ale. A lot of people think I'm a Coke guy. That's second. My heart's with ginger ale on some fucking ice cubes.
Oh, yeah.
With, listen to this, guys, the fucking, anyway, we're not going to get into that. So I had this cocaine, and it was 10 o'clock at night, and I'd already done 2 packages on my own. And my girlfriend at the time was a little strict about cocaine, but I was always saved one because she liked when I put on her monkey, and then she ate my ball sack. It was a tremendous. Whenever you gave a Coke, she'd go right for the ball sack. I loved all that shit. Tremendous.
Sounds like a ghost.
She's great. I miss her. So a guy came up to me that I knew from the comedy scene. I didn't know him long, but I knew him long enough, He knew people I knew and was starting to talk. And I go, you want to do it? He goes, man, I'm tired. I go, no. You want to do a blast? He goes, you got one? I go, yeah. Come on. I give him 2 blasts. And he goes, man, that's the first time I've done that in a while. That shit is good. I go, listen, I got 3 packages. Take one. And we're good. I gave him a package. About 3 weeks later, there's a meeting. And he's at that meeting. But in retrospect, there's a dear friend of mine at that meeting. He doesn't know that we know each other. And the agent suggests, have you seen the comedian Joey Diaz? The kid I gave the 2 bumps to and the 20, yo, that coke fiend, I wouldn't let him on this project. It got back to me that night.
That's how quick it got back to you?
Because I knew the guy.
Right.
I knew the guy, and he goes, Coco, listen what's going on. And I never really said nothing to him because I learned a lesson. The lesson is, don't trust none of these motherfuckers. Okay? And I have dear friends that are comedians, but I got them from trust and being in the trenches with them or whatever. I don't, un tremendo peo, compadre. That's a tremendous fucking, oh my God. I had some chicken salad with cranberries in it, multi-grain bread. That is tremendous. And some Yoplait yogurt. Forget about it.
Can you smell the cranberries?
Huh?
You can smell the cranberries?
It's a cranberry mix. It's not
nice.
Thanksgiving. It's like the day afterward. You know what I'm saying? But I learned something. I learned that people, and a couple things happened. Like comics died, and within 10 minutes, comics were calling them for the booking. You know, just a lot of creepy things you hear over the years. And you learn that by 2000, I learned that it's an occupation that people will sell your soul and attack you. And it's crazy, guys. It really is crazy. And I've always been very proud to be a comic. I've held the comic flag a lot differently than a lot of people. And maybe whatever, you know, whatever. I'm an old man. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't know what's going on in comedy no more. I just know that it's like East Coast rap, East Coast, West Coast.
Right.
In the 90s. Everybody's attacking everybody, and I don't know. I don't have any opinion. You know, it's about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. Listen, what the fuck? You give me $2 million. You think I want to sit here with you guys? God knows what I would have done. But nobody gets put in that position, you know, until they get put in that position. For people to speak out, I don't know. I don't even want to get involved in this, but what's going on with stand-up comedy is not me at all. I've kept my mouth shut. But it's interesting to see what I saw, what you guys never saw over the years. Because this is the only thing I was trying to tell you guys. Over the last 15 years, I've had people come up to me and ask me about different comedians, you know. And you have to sit there, whether you agree with them or not, and go, good guy, I really like him, you know. In the meantime, what you want to say is the guy's a fucking douchebag. He called an agent on me one time and, you know, whatever. But you don't, because you're a gentleman and you don't want to go into that realm. You know, that's how I was raised.
Right. But no one does that anymore.
But no, they were doing it for a while. And now, I don't know what's going on now. But, you know, you have to be aware of your surroundings. And what I was trying to say to you guys is this. It used to hurt me when I would say that to people. You know that, right?
And you say what? Good guy?
Yeah, Lee's a good dude. Even though I just left the comedy club and you did something really bad that 2 weeks ago, even though you tell people you're a Christian.
Right.
I'm in Toledo, Ohio. I went to Toledo, Ohio as Joey Diaz. You're just a regular at the store. You went up acting up there like fucking Johnny Bananas. And they told you to knock it the fuck off, because that's what happens to a lot of comics. And there's other, you know, because ego is a motherfucker, guys. And like I was telling my nephew, you and my brother George, what kept me always afloat was never forgetting that I robbed people. I would mug a guy on Boulevard East. Like, how can I play fancy for you guys?
Right.
How can I be DJ Khaled on a boat, you know, with my fat titties shaking, you know, making believe I own the fucking world when...
But at least you, like, because when you were talking about...
And I'm not patting myself on the back about this, but do you understand why?
No, but there's
I
honor
live in the
amongst
gutter.
thieves.
The biggest complaint I've got about myself is, Joey, you live in the past. You know why? Because
you're
it
happy?
makes my future fucking solid. Because now I do know how to act.
Right.
Now I do know how to act as a gentleman. Why are we doing this, George? When I was the one that would say, George, get the car. I don't have a license. Who gives a fuck? You know, why are we doing this?
But here's like when you were talking about like the Triple Run guys who were jaded, like the thing.
Brutal. Lee Brutal.
But at least they gave it a shot and went to LA. Like there's people
But
at
they
my
left
level.
LA instead of going, maybe I didn't work hard enough. It was always a blame. And I remember them saying to me, forget about the open mic night at the Improv. Motherfucker, Let's drop it right now for you bitches. I got to Atlanta Tuesday. I was on the stage store on a Tuesday. On a Monday night, I already did the store 3 minutes. And by Tuesday morning, I was at the Laugh Factory. Ask me where I was on Sunday night.
Where?
The motherfucking Improv for Latino night. I was like doing 10 minutes with a suit on. The guy wouldn't make me go out without a fucking suit on. I went and got a suit from the first week.
Right.
And then after 3 weeks, I told him, no, after the next week, I told him to go fuck himself. That man was a good fucking man. He believed in me. And one night I was on that stage for Latino night.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever been to you've been on the stage at the Improv in L.A.
No, I never did that one.
The hallway. Well, if you're in the main stage, if you're talking up there, every once in a while, you look up and there's like you ever see like a bathroom window?
Okay.
Those little ones that you slide when you open to take a shit.
Right.
That's when you take a shit, when they have a window. When your stinky asshole's going to circulate in there, and I open up the shower in 2 weeks and your shit is still circulating in the shower, that's where you never take a shit. These fucking young kids. Anyway, what we saying?
So you're on stage at the Improv.
I'm on stage at the Improv, and you notice that little window, and you never think about it. Well, I didn't know this. I'm at the Improv for Latino night, just fucking bombing, and I got out of it, and I thanked the guy for putting me on stage. He goes, "Come back next Sunday." Didn't pay me, but as I got to the bar, a white dude tapped me on the shoulder. His first name was Richard. And he looked at me and he goes, "Hey, I'm the talent coordinator here. Start calling in on Mondays for spots." My fucking heart dropped. This motherfucker on the road told me I would never get any love in there on a Sunday night. And here I am on a Sunday night. Not only that, so do you understand when I broke all that shit, I was ready to go. Like, this is just bullshit. This is like, "Hey, Nick, so you join the Navy?" "Yeah, I'm joining. I'm going to be first class Navy SEAL." "Oh, me and Lee did it. You think he can do it?" "He's a fucking pussy." "Yeah, he'll never do it." "Oh, wait till you get to the rail of death. And they drop you off a helicopter." And you're like looking at this guy going, I grew up with this guy. He couldn't even figure out a paper route. You know what I'm saying? But he's lying to you. Like, wait, you know those guys all the time? Like, I'm in law school now. What year? 3rd year. "Oh, wait till you take that test. It's a fucking mind racker. Tell them, boys." "Oh, yeah. I almost lost." And then you take it and you're like, what the fuck were those idiots talking about?
Right.
What kind of faggots are these guys making a big deal about something that you tackle straight ahead? That's how I felt.
Yeah.
That's
it feels good, like on a smaller level, if like everyone's like, "Oh, the audience sucks tonight, no one's good," and then you go up and have a good set, you're like, "Oh shit."
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wiggly wiggly. And you walk off that set like a motherfucker's motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? My point is that comics weren't supposed to be fighting. We're supposed to be thieves. All these guys that are fighting, all of them, they all are major money earners. Well, I came from the major money earners. Shut your fucking mouth. You go downstairs and you count your money. Why are you fucking going on? These guys all make money.
Yeah.
These guys are all top of the line comedians. I have respect for all of them. I don't give a fuck who went to Riyadh. I'm a felon. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to judge you for something.
Right.
I tried to put a guy in the trunk. I did 1,000 fucking ratty things. So I'm going to judge somebody now where they get their money from. You know, I won't even say it. A lot of people think that I sold out when I took one of my sponsors. I don't give a fuck. I got a 12-year-old daughter that wants to go to St. John Vianney. That's all I know. When I got into comedy, a wise man once told me, every time you show up for these free gigs, in your mind, I know you're bombing, I know it's not worth it, but think of punching into a job. Think of punching into that job. And at the end of the month, just for your own personal peace of mind, think how many times you punch in. You lose $30 to go to Jersey to do a set. You lose $6 to take a subway. That's the name of the game. But so help me fucking God. And you're hearing it from you're going to get every dollar back. I'm going to be a great famous comedian. Well, they want you to do baby diaper ads.
Bring on the diapers.
And they want to give you $6 million since you had that kid, Lee. I want to be a comic. I want to be a comic. I don't want to make my bones. Okay. You know, that's what you got to grab and go. Take that $6 million, build a stage in your apartment.
Yeah.
And have comedy shows every night by yourself.
Yeah.
Lee's Comedy Night, all by yourself. You're the MC, the host, the dancer, the DJ. You're everything. Every once in a while, I'll drop in and help you out.
Thank you.
But do you understand? I mean, at one point, you have to see what that person's going through. I'm sick and tired of that word. Nobody's a fucking sellout. Before people sell out, They pay major fucking dues.
Right.
All these players, they know they're not worth. They know they're like, George, they want me to pitch another year. I can't even lob a fucking softball. They want to give me $18 million. What do we do? No, let's not take it.
Kevin Durant just got $45 million for $90 million over 2 years. But even, and I know we're not like this is a positive one. If you want to take it out, we can. So the guy who honestly, like I try to look and see what you're doing, but the guy who I think is like super smart is Daniel Tosh. He doesn't say shit. No one ever talks about him.
Nothing.
He had 18 years of that show. He still tours.
Believe that?
Daniel, and now he has a podcast where he's just goofy, has whoever he wants on, but like he never gets in any drama. You never see anything. But he's like he's like probably a billionaire at this point.
And he always did 44 minutes on a 45-minute set out of respect.
And he hasn't done a special in like decades.
Doesn't need to.
Those specials were great.
He has thousands of hours of footage on YouTube and Comedy Central.
Right.
And I applaud guys. Listen, there's a lot of guys that, everybody tells you they don't want to be Hollywood, but they are Hollywood. Well, explain Hollywood, Joey, if they're making videos to tell you about their week. Who gives a fuck? Like, you're that special. You felt in your head that, hold on, Nikki and Georgie's day isn't going to start till I make a video. And then I get on there and, hey, Nikki, George, how you doing? Walkman, yeah, my Goombas.
Right.
That's delusional after a while. And that's how you start looking at these people on Instagram. I turn on Instagram, I see people swinging kettlebells. Listen, I got time for this shit.
Oh,
I got time. They're swinging kettlebell. Come on, guy.
Right.
Everybody's a wrestler,
But even the one thing that I do think is out of control is like I'm starting to look at even just any club, but like the ticket prices. The ticket prices that I see for people are like $50 on a Sunday for like, are you crazy?
Look, I got a call 2 weeks ago. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
What they wanted me to charge. Rinky, like this club contacted CA. Listen, we're doing this. We really want him to do the show. We got an envelope for him, whatever he needs, dancing girls. But I was like, that's weird.
How are they going to pay that? Yeah.
75.
Whoa.
On Wednesday night. I was like, why would I rape these people for this?
No.
I could take them to a theater and get more in there and less the price,
Right.
Some people don't even look at that. I do. It's a club. I want to bang you out for that. I want it to look like a Sinatra venue. When he came out with the fucking bow tie and shit.
And I'm not going to name the club, but there's been stuff going around the last couple of weeks of this one club that's been bouncing checks. Like, you always told me to look out for that. And there's one club, and someone was like, hey, the show's on. It's off. Oh, it's on again. It's off again.
No. That's when you put that person's phone on block. Once they start blissing, don't they? Once a check slips in comedy, guys, and I've been in it for a long time, and I've called like 3 of them. The best was Chicago, where the nephew came in and bought out the uncle. I'm buying this, and I'm opening up 2 more. I'm going to open up. When he pitched me the club, I'm like, oh, boy, this guy's right out of college. He wanted to mix Studio 54 with comedy, with couches and lights and videos constantly playing and bitches, and he would bring bitches in on Saturday nights, have a party. At the end of the week, it made money because it was a black club. You know how many shows? This is 25 years ago. You know how many shows they do on a Sunday there? 5.
What?
It was D. Ray Davis. That's how long I know.
What time do they start? Noon?
5 in the afternoon.
Oh, my God.
If you were in Chicago, they made you stay over and do 2 of the shows. They pay you. But the place was packed.
Damn. Before or after they sold it? Or both?
No, before they sold it.
Okay.
When that kid came in, he had like a business degree. It's so funny. And within 3 months, he had 3 clubs. And they were booming for about 3 weeks. They were all in Michigan. Everybody goes to Detroit. I can't invest $2.8 million in the comedy club with you guys in Sayreville. Do you know what I'm saying? How long are you going to come to the club in Sayreville before you go, I can see the same guy in the city and get a steak at Smith & Walensky. You know what I'm saying? So if we are going to invest in Sayreville, let's just get a garage, put some coffee in there, see how it does, and then we'll make it grow. If we need a liquor license, we'll get that along the way, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
But a lot of these clubs, and I've seen them, once the checks start bouncing or you hear it, and let me tell you something, there's nobody who cries louder than a comic when a check bounces because they were counting on that.
Yeah.
They already had that spent. Okay, like anybody else in life, you know, and everybody takes shits in life. Everybody gets shit on and whatever you're starting. But that's one of the things always remember. And it's sad. But there's a lot of fucking money in comedy.
For some people. The crazy thing is, and from my point of view, there's money, but it doesn't come until the very, like, I'm not anywhere near it.
Right now, if the economy is the way it is, you got to assume comedy clubs, little comedy clubs. I know a club right now that they had two big names. They're not big names, but they're both names the last 2 weeks. He lost money on both of them.
Because what, the comics cost too much? Or
the price that the agents charge for you. And listen, I'm guilty of that too. You know, my agent isn't going to fucking whore me out. I'm old. I don't have time for this shit. Ask them. If they don't give it to you, they don't give it to you. You shake hands and move on. And by you saying no, it makes you stronger sometimes.
And listen,
not doing that.
I love comedy clubs and I need them to be there for me. First of all, between ticket sales, food, and drinks, I don't know if I necessarily believe that they're not breaking even. But even if, let's say, they do lose money, they're making a ton of money when the week before they give me $75 a set, and then they have 80 people in there buying 2 drinks. So they like, whenever I see a comedy club fail, I'm like, how does that even, like, how do you really fail?
Somebody's stealing.
Yeah.
Somebody mismanaged the bar. They didn't fucking, you know, John Taffer never went in there. You know? What's that guy's name?
Yeah, John Taffer, something like that.
You know,
yeah.
And that's what the problem. Everybody has a business degree. Everybody read a book. Everybody knows this. My uncle's a chef. You know, everybody's got something.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody does the number one mistake. Don't do it unless you got the money. Just don't do it. I know they're sending you the money from Europe. It's wise guy money. Your uncle robbed a bank in 1982, and it's been buried under a rock. But for some reason, I got interest. And, you know, it's just stupid shit.
Right.
And that's what you see happen. Somebody had a dream, and somewhere along the line, they just, you know, I hate when people call me for a movie, and they're going to pay you $100, and they tell you it's my story. I optioned my own book. And you're like, why are we doing this? You want me to jump out of a window for $100 and get glass on me? Would you do that? Yeah, I would. No, you're wrong.
Right.
I went to acting school. I don't consider it much, but Jesus Christ, you're not going to give me this money for this. You got to pay me scale and plus. I see who's on the cast. You know, it's just common fucking knowledge. Don't drag me into your darkness.
Right.
If I earn, you earn. So this is how I like comedy clubs. Let's do this. Lee, I'm bringing you in for 4 shows. Lee, we used to do 6 fucking shows here 5 years ago.
I know.
We're down to 4 shows, maybe.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe, okay?
Usually 2,
so
3.
what I'm going to do is this. I like you. I'm going to give you $100 a set.
Right.
If we sell out, I'll give you a little taste. If I get these 30 a night, the comedy club has lost the late night crowd since the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
People complain about diners and restaurants and this and that. Guess what else lost it? 9 o'clock comedy shows. That's over with. Your comedy show has to be 7:30. That's it. People want to go home, Jack. And guess what? Me too. I don't blame them. I'm not mad at people. For years, remember New Year's, Lee? Tell these fucking animals. Did I ever do New Year's countdown? I used to give away money.
7:30 or 8 o'clock. Your whole sales pitch,
7:30.
we'd be home by 10 o'clock.
10. Come on, you remember that? 7:30 at the Ice House with that dude you guys met. 7:30, New Year's. He'd go, why? Don't you want to do 10:30? Not if you paid me. What do you want? What am I going to make different for you? What am I? Dick Clark? I'm going to go up there 10, 9 with this. Listen, go home. I'm getting you jazzed up so you have an if you're a man, this is a perfect idea. Oh, yeah, it's a 7:30 show. Where are we going to go, honey? The fuck? It's the new year. You're going to drag me out to be rubbing shoulders with foreigners and ice and fuck that. Take me home. Let's get a gram of J.O. Let's get a gram of pink cocaine. Let's get everything.
Yeah. And have a party at home.
Yeah, have a party at home.
Yeah.
But if I'm going to keep you out till 1, now she's tired. I'm so tired. The drinks I had at the bar, sitting there, it was warm in there. Nah. I'm not letting you get to that part, bitches.
No.
I'm cutting that game off. I'm picking you up at 5. Yeah, that's it. Nobody wants to do a second show. So you've lost. Comedy has changed a lot, people. And maybe ticket prices go up for that because it's less shows. See, I don't know.
Well, yeah, but even then, even for one-nighters, I've seen people charge $40 or $50 a ticket. But it sucks. I'm so in next month, I'm gonna be in Boston with Josh Wolf, but we're doing Thursday, Friday. I haven't done a Thursday, Friday, Saturday in in a year. It's usually Friday. It's been a lot of Friday, Saturdays, and honestly, it's been a lot of one show Friday to Saturday.
And I know for a fact that the clubs got lazy and don't want to take a chance because you and I have discovered something. If you're not doing Thursday night, you got no momentum for the weekend.
Right.
In the car business, they say down payment is where I get you, George. George, I know you can make more than $250. I mean, come on. How much can you get me by 3 o'clock this afternoon? Well, if I call my grandmother, I may be able to get another $250. There's always more money.
Right.
Okay, and that's why Thursday nights is just the smartest move in comedy. Because if I get 100 tickets, I give away 150. Nobody needs to know. Not even the comic.
Right.
Pay him for the 150.
But even then, honestly, as a comic, I would either much rather make the same amount of money and have the place full, or instead of having the $30 ticket and having 30 people there, have a $10, $15 ticket and have 80 people. I would much rather.
Something. Let's get to something right now. Do you want the audience that drops their pants? What did I learn at the Brea Improv? I raised my ticket price, and also I started selling tickets. And in today's market, let me tell you something. Put your tickets low. Watch how people stay away for a few weeks. They think it's a fucking scam because they're so used to paying. Now, I don't want to charge what this guy charges.
Right.
I don't need that.
But you're also at a different level than me.
No, not you. I'm even talking when I go out.
Okay.
People say to me, you're not doing your prices. Right now, Lee, you're at a tough place in your career. You're at a tough place. Now, I told you a couple of weeks ago, you need to get into the commercial business. Mm-hmm. It's time to get an acting agent because comedy is too hard to go through the front door. So you're going to give it a shot what I told you. You got to go through the back door. God forbid you book a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. God knows. Fucking who knows? Who the fuck knows? I was walking through a hallway. I just bombed an audition. And I saw a fucking thing for basketball. And the lady goes, no, I didn't even see it. I was walking by. She goes, are you here for the audition? I'm from North Bergen. I'll do whatever you need at this point.
Absolutely.
I got $3 in my pocket. And I owe $100,000. What do you need for me to do? She gave me sides. I read them. I went in. Next thing you know, I'm fucking on a set with the dudes who created South Park. I didn't even know what South Park was.
Right.
Okay? I didn't have no idea. I'll never forget. I was living in a hotel room from where I ended up living with my wife in Hollywood for 9 years. It was across from that place. We discussed it. Mm-hmm. And it was a nasty hotel. You could only live in there for 3 weeks at a shot. And I was on the second floor one day, just in the room, like 2 PM, smoking a cigarette. And they're like, "Does Joey Diaz here?" I kept hearing, "Joey, that's me." It was like the Rocky apartment. Like, is there a Joey Diaz in the building? The phone was in the hallway. And I came downstairs. I came downstairs. It was my manager, Joey. You got the movie. What movie? What are you talking about? Yeah, you got the movie Basketball.
Fantastic.
I'm paying $39 to live in this place. And I could only pay 3 nights at a shot. The fourth night was always, maybe I could go to the store and rob a cell phone or something like that. Seriously, this is honesty talking to you,
right?
Guys. And I walk down those stairs, pick up that phone, and Ken Phillips, God bless his soul, says, "You got the movie." He goes, "You need to join SAG. It's $2,500. I'm paying $39 a night for a hotel." He goes, "But they're paying you $5,500 a week for 3 weeks."
That's amazing.
Hold on 1 second. I'm banging my head on the phone. What did you just say? What did you just fucking say? $5,500. So I'm shooting every day. I don't know, Joey. Just wait till they get you there. hanging up that phone and just going up to the room and going. So you never fucking know.
Yeah. And it's
Okay? You never fucking know right now. And once people saw me in that, nobody really talked to me, but 3 or 4 people talked. And you need 3 before you get 300.
and it's nice because I've been in New York for a year, and I'm finally starting. There's a few people who are like popping up who are finally in my corner. Like there's this one guy who's a sweetheart. He used to be a manager at Rodney's. Just got hired as a manager at a club that is like my dream club to be in this year.
Which one?
A New York comedy club. He used to run Williamsburg. Like I'm doing St. Mark's with him on Thursday.
And that's what happens.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart.
Now you're going to meet people
Mm-hmm.
that were kind of starting out. You were gentle to them. And every time they grow, you grow a notch. And that's going to be forever now. Because that guy's going to leave that club and take over a film production company. And some days on the court and go, Lee, I might have a role for you as a plumber.
He writes movies, actually,
So who the
speaking
fuck
of
do you
him.
think you're dealing with?
Oh,
Joey
yeah,
Bananas?
Mike's a fucking
These
killer.
motherfuckers don't know that, man, it's a weird world. But it all starts on that fucking stage.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever go crazy on me. It all starts on that stage. I don't want people putting words in my mouth. It all starts on that stage.
Right.
I need to get you in a club to grill it out 7 nights a week at 11:15 at night.
I'd love it.
I don't want you there at 9. I don't want you there at 10. You have to start earning to move forward. Okay? And that's going to teach you how to grind. When you sit there and watch the 2 comics before you, one of them eats shit and the other guy don't even have a fucking clue. And now before he goes off the stage and brings you up, 8 people get up and walk out. That's what you need to learn.
What do you mean before you get up? As you're walking on stage, they're fucking.
As you're walking on stage, they're pushing you over to get off. That teaches
Let me
you
the fuck out. Yeah.
That teaches you balance. Because right away, I don't want you to go on stage and go, oh, they hate Jews. Something like that.
Right.
That's the education now for you.
Yeah.
2 or 3 years of that grinding shit where fucking somebody comes in like, I'll find out what time you go up. And I know you have a set after that. And I'll come in right when you're going up and do a guest spot. And do 35 minutes to keep you in the back sweating up a storm. I got a spot up on that. Fuck you. You're losing this 15 and the 15 you were making at that club. Why? Because Big Daddy Kane came to rumble your world. Because I need to rumble his world. He don't get his world. None of these young comics get their world rumbled.
Yes, we
and
do.
It's a pleasure to do it, and they grow more than anything. It's not about you. It's about them. You got to put them in a bad fucking position. How do you eat? When you ate pussy, anybody there coaching you?
Never.
No, she put that monkey in your face and straddled you, and that clit's right there like a piece of wonton. You could either bite it straight ahead or you could go sideways and wear a neck brace like a Jew in heat for a month. You know what I'm saying? So you're there, not me.
Right.
You're there, not me. You're not going to learn by going up at 9:30 in front of the prime audience. Hey, it's late. No, you're going to learn by fucking going up on stage and you see a guy under the table working his own nutsack and you're like, and you got to keep your composure. The first time I saw that dog, I didn't know what, like instant composure to fly off the stage and kick him in the mouth. But I had to look at the guy and he's sick. What do you want me to do? He's up there touching his balls while you're on stage.
I haven't had that. I have had a couple make out during my show, like fucking go at it.
Don't worry. You should have joined in and did a threesome.
Oh, I did call him out on it, which was great.
That's where you fucked up, right there. When people are swapping spit, you call timeout and you creep while you sleep up to them. You put the phone on. You Instagram it and you go, hello. And watch him pop up. If he hits you, you get 50,000 from the club and from him. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to be a Jew, be a Jew. That's all I ask.
I'm doing what I can.
All right, where you at this week?
This week I got a good week. Tuesday night I'm at Luxor Lounge. Thursday I'm at St. Mark's early, then with you at the dojo, and then the big ones this weekend. Friday, Saturday I'm at the Philadelphia Punchline with Josh Wolf.
Oh, shit. All my Philly peeps, come out there, support Lee. The
great.
Eagles won last week and you're happy. You know what I'm saying? When the Eagles win, it's a good town. When they lose the week before, I don't know. People walk around angry as shit.
No, they'll
the
be
fuck
happy.
You looking at? You a Met fan, motherfucker? I think the NBA season starts this week.
Soon, yeah.
Really? It's not the 21st. They broke my fucking heart. All right, well, I got nothing going on. I got the dojo with these guys on Thursday. Then Halloween week is off. We're going to find some hole to do comedy at. Then the following week, November 5th, is sold out at the Dress Factory. And then we're in Washington, D.C. on the 8th. What's the name of the place? MGM National Harbor. Are you kidding me? Or what? Then we come back to Philadelphia. Dun, 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 dun. Chino! Dun, dun. I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. Have a great week. Lee, it was always a pleasure seeing you.
Good to see you.
Look,
buddy.
you had the little retarded hoof up when I looked over at you. I caught you. It was one hoof up. You were right. You were ready to fucking go backwards on me to autism
I wish
camp.
I could. I wish I
1978.
could.
All right. I love you guys. Have a great week. Thank you for being here. We'll see you next week. Stay black. What's happening, beautiful people? It's Uncle Joey. Halloween is coming. Let me tell you something. Guys, enter the room. Dig first where I come from. Make an impression with Blue Chew. It's the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Listen, Halloween's coming, and you want to stick it up somebody's puss, correct? Blue Chew's like someone gave you downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. It gets your shit tip-top magoo. Guys, this ain't just about performance. It's about legacy. You want freaks out there talking about you, saying, I went over to that guy's house and he fucked me. I couldn't walk for 3 days. You know what I'm saying? That's love. Give her the group chat something to talk about. You know when you lay it down, they're talking about how it gets up. Women love that shit. That dick was unstoppable. That's what women want to say. They don't want to be loved. They don't want roses. They want dick. And Blue Chew's here to help you. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Hey, and as a special deal for church listeners on a beautiful Tuesday, as always, you're going to get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Who loves giving out dick more than Blue Chew? Your first month for free. That means you'll be fucking somebody dressed up as Barbie in an alleyway for Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get Blue Chew for free. Just use promo code Joey at checkout. Joey. And pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Blue Chew, I love you. Thank you for sponsoring the show. Greetings, you bad savages. It's Tuesday, the 26th of November. It's the church, the New Testament. Let's get this party started. The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, if you've been wondering if Blue Chew is all it's cracked up to be, the answer is yes. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers ED meds right to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost. And you cannot go wrong. I love Blue Chew. You know, I'm old, but every once in a while I get a little loving to me. And Blue Chew never lets me down. Don't miss out on the best sex ever. Blue Chew got you covered. You understand me? When they're laying there looking at you like, what the fuck just happened? That's you, Captain Blue Chew. Now, Blue Chew wants you to have the confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for the church fans. You ready? Try Blue Chew for free. Just pay $5 shipping at checkout at BlueChew.com. Again, that's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for supporting the podcast.
Turn off your TVs, run for your lives. It's over. They didn't put you on this planet just to give up. If Uncle Joey could do it, I can rule the world. That's what you gotta be thinking.
Welcome back to church!
What's happening, you savages? It's a beautiful day to be alive. We're back. Don't tell me the walls are bare. You know, who gives a fuck? We're coming at you, and that's all that matters. As we build, we get prettier and prettier and prettier, all right? Today, my guest is, Lee's always here. I can't get rid of him. He's like he's like dog shit. He's everywhere. But my guest is somebody who's very special to me. I'm happy I got him on the podcast. I promised you, real motherfuckers. and this is as real as it gets. Mr. John Barone, my 7th grade teacher the second time. What's happening, Mr. Barone?
You were much better after 1 year of practice.
Yes, I was a lot better.
Yeah.
It was really amazing. You know, we were just talking about where you came from. I always knew you had come from a different school. And then your first year there, I had Kingwell.
Oh, he's bad news.
And he was fucking, he was rough, this dude. He used to give you oral book reports. But I'm happy because now I read because of
You
him.
know how he got in trouble? He broke a kid's arm just punching him because the kid, I forget his name, he walked up to Kingwell in the hall and he said, let's have a contest. So Kingwell said, yeah, let's go. He said, let's see who could punch the easiest. So he goes, you go first, Mr. Kingwell. So Kingwell goes like this to him. So now this kid says, now it's my turn. He hits him so hard, they heard it in the first room all the way down the hall. He went, oh! He got so mad, he ran after the kid and broke his arm with a punch. He says, come here, I gotta get even. And he broke his arm. He had a broken arm. He came into the couple of days, couldn't move it for a year.
I started McKinley in the 6th grade, so I had Levito. But throughout that whole year, there was drama with Kingwell. There was always drama with him. I was not there the day Alex Carvajal's father, the Beast, he said something to the kid's daughter. He said something to Martin Perez's sister, or something happened. She went home, told the father. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, I mean, I don't know if you ever heard him talking in your house, Alex Carvajal. This was a different type of animal. His father used to sit on 26th Street with a big Cuban cigar on the corner. Tremendous. Great family. Maria, I still see them, right? Maria was in our class, all of us. This fucking Mr. Carvajal at 2:45, all you hear is, and it's like, what's going on? Come in. And Mr. Carvajal comes in with the cigar, with the big gold chain. He goes, I'm going to do to you what you do to my son. And they started fist fighting in the class. I mean, this was raw. So everybody, and he had another beef with somebody else. So this was the reputation he had at that school.
I got one more thing about him.
Go ahead.
He drove a kid crazy and like on him. The kid said, I'm going to get my uncle after you. So he says, get your uncle and bring him in here. Sure enough, a week or so goes by. There's a Marine in the hallway one day. You know how our hallway was. So I can I help you? He goes, yeah, I'm looking for a Kingwell. I said, he's in the room next to me. Because I knew he was going to kill him. All you heard was like when you get punched in the teeth, he knocked 3 of his teeth out.
Was he wearing the Marine's outfit?
He had his Marine thing on. I said, like, what is this guy doing here? But then Kingwell didn't talk to me for months because why did you tell him I was next to him? I said, I felt like saying, because you're always bullying kids. You deserve something like that.
He did something. Remember my 7th grade year, he ripped his Achilles tendon. So we got Mr. Miss for a while, and that's what was pretty fucking cool. Mr. Miss was a good-looking motherfucker. He looked like Robert Redford. So whenever he taught, the girls would fucking be like all fucked up in the 7th grade. Big old white yoked motherfucker. But then I still remember, McKinley was buck wild. And it wasn't buck wild in comparison to Horace Mann, Lincoln. I remember you used to always say, the kids at Lincoln, they bring them to the games with chains on. I used to fucking die, They were throwing sinks one year out the 3rd floor, so that's it. They got like tortured after that. Lincoln School. Kennedy School was buck wild with Colangelo and all those guys. Every school in the system had like this weird thing. When I went to McKinley the first year, it was okay. Like, here's the funny thing. Miss Brando was pregnant.
It was the art teacher.
The art teacher in the 6th grade. But I had the biggest crush on Miss Brando. So I grabbed her tit one day in the 6th grade art closet, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I was so in love with Miss Brando all the way till high school. Every time I saw her, I just grabbed the tit out of principal. And she'd go, "Joey, what the fuck is wrong with you, Coco?" Yeah. This is McKinley in the 6th grade.
You realize if one of these things happened now, the entire school district would be shut down?
Oh, they'll shut it down anyway. Who gives a fuck?
We did something like that every week.
Every fucking week, we were torturing people.
And the principal didn't get in trouble.
In fact,
The
I may write a book.
Yeah, you have to.
I might write a book.
Listen,
49
man.
years.
Do you remember the pilot program? You were very vocal about the pilot program. Pilot program back then was when you hit 16 and you were still in the 7th grade.
I love that it happened so frequently.
You
they needed
became a
program.
sophomore automatically the next year. It was called a pilot program, but Mr. Brown goes, "You see these kids? They drive to school, they got hair on their legs." He goes, "I seen the one guy, he had a kid in the back. It was this kid, fucking hysterical. This is fucking, you can't write this shit, guys."
Yeah.
So I had Kingwell, and then I got caught playing hooky with a girl. You remember her, New Yorker. And then I failed like 2 classes, so I had to go to summer school for geography, which I fucking hated, and math. And I went to summer school, but before you leave for summer school, you're supposed to go to the class you're supposed to be in the next year. Okay, so if you're in the 7th grade, you sit with your teacher in the morning, and then in the afternoon at 12, you go to your class and you meet your teacher, and he tells you what's going to happen in the summer and what he expects from you next year. So they didn't send me to the 8th grade. They sent me to Mr. Barone's class. And Mr. Barone started fucking torturing me. "I'm going to have you sit up front because you're definitely going to fail. You're a fucking loser. You're a mook." And I'm like, this guy's trying to
You
fucking...
actually did well.
No, but that's what it was with you. But this is how we met. So he pissed me off so much that I stole his fucking car keys, right? He had the Toyota hatchback.
Threw him in a dumpster.
I threw him in the dumpster. I'm home an hour later. We're about to go play basketball and shit. And I see a fucking Toyota coming around the block. "You fucking took my keys."
You know,
Yelling the whole thing. And I'm like, I'm dead. I'm dead. They're never going to like me ever again. So I go to summer school. I play hooky. Mr. Dalton pulls me aside and he goes, "Listen, don't come back no more. Just have Carmine call the school and we'll push you up to the 8th grade." That didn't happen. And in my mind, how retarded was I that I thought Carmine was going to actually call the school and just promote me because I'm fucking his friend. So the first day of fucking 7th grade, I'm marching into the 8th grade, and I go, "Carmine called." They're like, "Nobody fucking called." So they put me in his class. Now I thought he was going to torture me. Guys, it was completely different. It was amazing. It's like he had forgotten it. But then he talked about the Jimmy Pierce, since we have all these Red Sox fans here. He told the story about fear strikes out.
Jimmy Pearsall.
Look at that. That's how good of a teacher. I still remember this shit. And all the Boston fans here, you know who Jimmy Pearsall is?
I've heard the name. I don't
Go
know.
fuck yourself. How about you over there? Go fuck yourself.
When he used to go to the outfield, they used to jump out of the stands and fight him.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody hated the guy, too, because he was crazy. He hit a homer, and he ran around the bases backwards.
During a game?
Yeah. He hit a home run, and he turned around and walked. It took him like 3 minutes to go around the bases.
Hysterical.
And I have another Kingwell story.
I know.
Is he still alive? Are we gonna have to bleep
He's in
this guy
Florida.
out?
He's in Florida, I heard.
Huh?
Maybe he's in Florida, in
Remember the
Tampa.
5 Corners there?
Yeah. In
There was a
North-
bakery?
Yes.
That was his dad, who owned the bakery. He used to go eat there every day.
I never knew that.
Yeah. It was on the, you know, it was, if you're going Liberty towards school, it was on that first corner. Bakery.
Wow. I didn't know that. I forget the name of that bakery.
Yeah.
5 Corners there. They had
It was a candy store.
a candy store, the Sugar Bowl, candy store, the bank, the stereo store where you bought stereos and washer and dryers. I don't know what was on the other corner. I know Mr. Biggs is in the middle, the hair dryer place, the women's hair cutting place. Frank the Barber. But it was, you spoke about Jimmy Pearsall, and you cracked a joke that they had him in a padded room, and you fucking killed us. You were killing us that they got him in a room, and they tied him up, and he ran around the bases backwards. And it was a different approach to teaching. I had been at Catholic school. And then I had fucking Levito, who was a great teacher also. And then Kingwell was just, Kingwell meant well. Do you know what I'm saying? Kingwell meant
My
well.
homeroom, we used to play volleyball at lunchtime.
Yes.
Remember?
Yes.
The only reason why I played, I tried to knock his wig off.
Levito. Yeah. Oh.
And once I did it one time I hit him square in the head. The ball and the kids went nuts. So I wanted to keep doing it. I was never able to do it.
Wait, are you saying volleyball or
That was
dodgeball?
Levito.
Volleyball.
Okay.
Dog,
Over
the
net.
year that I got
Smash it
there,
at it.
the year that I got to McKinley, I was on the up and up. And like the first month, somebody put acid in Mr. Agresta's coffee in the morning. And at
didn't know that.
lunchtime, he never came back. You know what? Mr. Agresta and Mr. Levito came to a show of mine in Point Pleasant. And I go, Mr. Levito, remember when Eddie Lemenka put the fucking acid in his coffee? He goes, ask him. He's here with us.
I had a big argument with him. He
Mr.
used to,
Gresta.
on Fridays, let all the kids buy bagels on Friday.
Who, Levito?
Levito. Every Friday, if you were in his class, you could buy a bagel. So now, a couple of weeks went by, and I said, I can't believe he's doing this for the kids. He don't do nothing for kids. He's very, So I said to the kid, how much do you pay for the bagels? He goes, here, he's got a menu. He gives it to me. When I look at the menu, he was adding on every bagel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In other words, he knew the price, so he made up his own menu, but added 50 cents on each bagel.
I love it.
I went up to him, right in his face, and I said, how could you cheat? These kids don't see 50 cents in a week, and you're getting 2 bagels from them? What a group of teachers we had in that place.
Dog, it was, I will tell you who else I met there that I still think about it all the time. She was the best lunch lady, Mrs. Sabatino.
Yes.
Fuck, she was gold, man. Gold. She always gave you that extra
I was right
oatmeal
next-
cookie that Mako made, because Mako used to make those at home, those oatmeal cookies. Fucking tremendous. But since you're talking about volleyball, this is how crazy McKinley
We had
was.
some crazy principals, too.
Oh, yeah. I seen Leo Gattoni get hit in the head by Louis Aldivar in the basement, but this was the classic, this is the classic North Bergen McKinley story. We got a gym teacher called Mr. Totoro,
Oh, that guy was a little crazy.
and we're playing volleyball. We're playing kickball outside. It's the 7th grade against the 7th grade. I don't know what the fuck it was, but we're all playing. Now, every time I go to kick the ball, the Italian kids are going, Coco Cade Moco, right? They're just yelling, Coco Cade Moco. And Mr. Totoro is saying, hey, knock it off with that shit. And the kids kept saying it. Mainly Anthony Balzano. So this motherfucker has the balls to go up to Anthony and say it one more fucking time. And Anthony goes, Coco Cade Moco. He grabbed Anthony. Martin Perez went to jump in. He grabbed Martin. And then I had him from the back. And he banged their heads. And then he grabbed me and he banged our heads. Fucking Anthony said, fuck you. Blah, blah, blah. This is in the morning. I still remember that. I had a Pete Rose jacket. And you told me Pete Rose was Cuban. I almost jumped off a fucking bridge. And I asked him, I go, how do you know? And he goes, I saw him on TV with Kindness Corner. And he was talking like he had a stomach problem. He was speaking Spanish. I was fucking dying. Right? So I got this little faggy Cincinnati 14 jacket with the C. And we're outside, and all of a sudden, we're headed to the principal's office. But Anthony breaks away from him and goes, fuck you. I'm calling my father. He goes upstairs. We're all sitting in the principal's office. He asks the lady, can I get a piece of paper? Lady gives him a white piece of paper. Anthony starts doing this shit. And he puts all his hair on a paper. And then he goes, take your hair, shake it in there. And when Carmine walks in, like he called Carmine, there was a payphone in there. In the principal's office then. There was a little payphone. He called him, Dad, I don't know what's going on. Dog, it must have been 8 minutes later. You heard the walkie-talkies through the hallway, and there was Carmine with another cop, you know, with a uniform. And they're like, what's going on? Nothing. So he goes downstairs. Carmine comes in. He asks Anthony what happened. Anthony told him. He goes, shut up, Anthony. Cocarini, what happened? And I'm like, dog, what Anthony said, the guy hit us. We were just talking Spanish. He goes, nobody cursed at him? No. Mr. Matash.
You know, you had him?
Yeah, I had Mr. Mustache.
You know how he died?
How?
One day he says, I won't be in for 2 days. I says, why? He says, all this snow, I'm going to my house down the shore and I'm going to shovel the snow. People are complaining because it was like a snowstorm. So he went down there. He never comes back the next day. So everybody's worrying. He froze doing it and died, took a heart attack. They found him frozen in the snow with his shovel. I told him, call somebody and pay him. He wouldn't do it.
Did you feel guilty? Because you used to call him George Jetson.
Yep.
Remember he had like a George
I can't
Jetson
believe
hairdo?
He remembers that.
Come on, dog.
I forgot about it.
You used to call him George Jetson. Oh, fucking George Jetson was bothering me. So we're up in the office, and Carmine's got the walkie-talkie. I'll never forget that walkie-talkie. And he's like, listen, Mr. Mustard, I just want to talk to him to see if my son was wrong. Bob, he doesn't want to come out. He's scared. The guy opened the door like fucking Kato, like in the Pink Panther, when he would open up the door, hello, you know, that type of shit. Carmine had a gorilla fucking hand. Carmine had the biggest prosciutto hams you ever saw. He just grabbed this guy, took him out, and started pouncing him, guys. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? And he just started punching him. The guy dropped. And he goes, come on, everybody's going home. And that was it. We went home. We came back. And Mr. Torre was gone. I never saw him again. I walk into the high school 2 years later. I'm in his fucking homeroom. And he comes up to me and goes, Cocarini, if you don't want to show, don't worry about it.
Kingwell thing.
I don't remember the Carmine Kingwell thing.
His son's got spelling with Kingwell. Now, the kid's failing spelling. He's failing every test. The kid comes in my room and I go, let me see one of your tests. Look at one of the tests. Kingwell was giving them 20 words, but he was taking 10 off for every one they got wrong. So nobody noticed it but me. I said, that means if the kid got them all right, you got to give him 200. If it's 20 off for each. Sure enough, the father found out. This kid goes home, tells Carmine, Mr. Barone said he's cheating. That's why I'm failing. He came in and I was called to the office. And the first thing Gattoni says is, will you take him in your spelling class? Because I want to switch him to you. So of course, I'll take him. Now he says to Kingwell, you ever do anything to my son again, I'll blow your head off. In front of everybody. There was 6 people in the room. You can't do that. Think about it.
You don't really have to think about it.
He did it.
20, he got away.
Oh, no, he couldn't do that to the kids.
But he
no.
was doing that for probably way
When I was
before
there,
you.
yeah. He had something kinky. Because he would give you like a -40 and shit like that. And look at you with a straight face. And you're like, what the fuck did I do? There was so many kids in that class that was so fucking confused. But that whole era when you taught us.
I didn't know you had Matish. He was
Yeah, and then
George Jetson.
we couldn't find a basketball coach. And we kept talking about it. We knew nothing about his fucking background. We're just like, you know, and one day he goes, I'll go by the courts. This fucking guy starts popping 30-footers without even looking at the basket. And we're like, who the fuck is this guy? And he goes, who the fuck am I? I'll tell you, I'm in the Hall of Fame in the job. I'm like, oh, here we go. He's blowing smoke up. This guy came with pictures, the Miami Floridians, the ABA, and we were like, no. And I remember showing up at his house one day. Like, we used to get off at 1 on Fridays. And I took my fucking bike and I went up there and I go, you know, I want to learn how to shoot. And he broke it down for me, man, how to fucking drop your wrist. He would make me shoot close to the basket. Your brother Joe used to come out. I still remember getting tackled by Joe Jump on that block. He fucking tackled me one day playing basketball. You know, it was amazing. I went from fucking sucking. McKinley went from 0-7. He turned that whole team around. Chuck McBreen was taking pointers from him. I mean, he just got the fucking ceremony at his Ramapo College. The gym got named after him. These are all the guys that you touched. You know, there was a bunch of us that you were like, it was just amazing. And then after that, you were the favorite teacher in the school. And then we went to the 8th grade. And I had Miss Walsh. And the other guy was Miss Verga. But Miss Verga...
She wouldn't give you me. I was asking her, could you switch? I'll give you 2 girls for Coco. She wouldn't switch you.
I like Miss Walsh. We drove. She told us, she goes, I've been here for 40 years. Nobody has ever broke me. We broke her. Don't fucking, you know, we used to go to ShopRite and steal Hubba Bubba and fucking 10 packs apiece and go into class. And we had the Orlando Salcedo, God rest his soul. He died during COVID. And at about 1:30, he would start, wow, wow. And then we had an Italian kid, Michael Allegretta, off the fucking chain smart. And we'd hit him in the head. We'd play hockey. We hit him in the heels with the hockey stick, and he'd go, ay, 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 ay. That motherfucker's got to be like a neurosurgeon today or something like that. We had Charlie Gizzy.
I remember him.
The guy who used to, every time a plane went by, he'd get up and shoot it down.
He was gone.
During the class, we had Richie Colombo. Mr. Barone, he used to comb his hair a certain way. Like, I don't know, he didn't have a blow dryer or didn't have water or something. He used to take the comb and fuck it through the middle and just push his hair down. And one day during attendance, Mr. Barone goes, Colombo, what'd you comb your hair with, a stick of dynamite? That motherfucker didn't know what. He was just cracking people. And that's, attendance was the biggest thing in North Bergen. But some people did it lame and some people did it pretty good. But the day I knew that there was something weird about us, that something was not right.
You know what's sad though? Teachers today can't do it.
No, they don't do what you
I would
did.
have got arrested and fired if the teacher ever did what I did with the kids. Nothing was bad.
Nothing was
bad.
bad.
But it was fun. It was fun getting along with all of them. Because once they left my room, they weren't the same.
Even just the haircut thing would have been enough. The haircut thing would have got you
Hall
fired.
of Fames. That did it. That did it. I'm in the high school, my high school one where I played. I'm in the North Bergen one for coaching 30 years. I'm in the Hudson County one. And my ball's in the real Hudson County because I got all the free throw records. In the one in Springfield.
Nobody has touched your record.
I think so.
Really?
Not
Somebody
sure.
broke 74.
Every time when I check it, sometimes it says it's still going. Sometimes it says it's not. So they don't know what they're doing either. But they didn't realize once they left, people would say it. They would come in my room and go like this to me. Because they saw these guys being good. Like, how did you do that? You got to be nice to them.
I still remember they had that glue, not Hellman's, not the fucking white stuff, but not
cement?
the cement glue. And I'll never forget, we're sitting in the front row, and Mr. Barone's playing with it, and all of a sudden he looks at me and goes, what's this remind you of? And I fucking lost it. I had just seen it, I had just come maybe 2 weeks before that. So I'm fucking dying. I'm like, he still got it, Mr. Barone.
If I didn't know your name, I called you Wolfgang.
Wolfgang.
Do you know how many people I see today? I'm in a shop, right? A guy will go, oh, Wolfgang. They call me.
And this was way before Wolfgang Puck. Like, where did you come up with Wolfgang?
It's just that name.
That was Eddie Munster's fucking something.
That just got me.
Who?
That just got me, Wolfgang.
Wolfgang.
Hold on. And this might be the wildest start to a podcast we've ever had. We barely introduced him, and we're talking, like, how old were you at this point? do you think?
When I started?
When you had Joey?
When I started, 22.
I don't think your daughters were born.
Huh? No.
No.
They were born while I was there.
And Patty was a
'Cause they
fucking
used to-
knockout. I remember the first time I saw your wife, I'm like, holy shit. Mr. Barone got it going on and shit. Holy fuck, she was good looking.
And like, what? So you knew? It sounds like you knew, like you'd heard of Joey when he was coming to your class for 7th grade the second time. Like you like, did the other teacher warn you?
Kingwell, yeah.
We got along, but I was strict with him the first time he was in my class.
Did you
First
have any?
year.
What did Kingwell tell you about him? Huh? What have you heard about Joey before you met him?
Kingwell hated everybody.
Everybody.
So I could, if he was normal, I could say, yeah, I remember him saying something. He hated everybody, had every nationality, and I don't know what. He was German.
Yeah, he
a
was
Nazi.
German. He was a Nazi.
He was German. He hated everybody. He hated the teachers. He hated. One time, Maytash says to me, "Want to play a little? What do you call it?
Poker.
On the board."
Backgammon?
When in the gym, we used to set the table up and we used to play. And I can't think of what.
I don't know what the fuck.
Bocce?
Table tennis.
Oh, okay.
Table tennis.
Okay.
Ping
So
pong.
now Kingwell, he said to me, Maytish, come on, I'll have your game. So Kingwell hears him and he comes up to me. He says, I want to play him. I said, he asked me to play him. He goes, no, I want to hit that ball and cream him with it. So I said, yeah, go ahead. I want to see him do it. Do you know, God heard that. Maytash could have won a gold medal in the Olympics. He killed Kingwell, and what Kingwell wanted to do with him, he had a black eye. And everybody laughed at every game he lost. It was like a reward. So I said to Maytash, I said, where did you learn how to do that? He says, well, that's the 3 years I was going to be a priest. He said, that's all we did, the priest. We had a table and we'd play tennis. For like 10 years he did that. Played every day. The poor guy had to die shoveling.
Yeah, because I think I only had him. We had Gattoni.
Tony.
And then I first started with the king, Mr. Muir, Jack.
I miss him.
Come on now.
When I went there, he
Come on now.
Tommy Muir.
Mr. Muir, he was just abandoning ship when I got there. I was
Track
like, God
coach.
damn it. And then we had Virgo left, and then Mr. Lindsley replaced him, who was coming.
Mayor of Weehawken, who,
Yeah, he's coming on the show.
yeah.
He's coming on the show in a couple when he comes up from Florida because
I grew up with him in Hoboken. He lived right around the corner from me. He comes up to me one day and he says, you work in the summer. Do they give you a job? I go, no. He goes, I'll give you a job. Come to Weehawken Municipal. I go there and he says, I go, what am I going to do? He said, do you know Turk Jordan?
oh, we'll get into Turk Jordan in a second.
Okay. He said, here's your job, John. See that guy over there with the wig? I go, yeah, he's crazy. He goes, yeah. I want you to work with him, do whatever he does. And if I only lose 10 votes a day, you're doing a great job. He's crazy, that guy.
Who, Turk or Wally?
Turk.
Bro.
He's a crazy. I'm from Hoboken. You know how many nuts I know from Hoboken? He was worse than all of them.
Okay. He was going to coach us in the 8th grade for a while. He showed up, he had felonies, he couldn't do it. Something happened, you know.
Hey, when that happens.
So we kept busting his chops. He's like, I'm going out tonight. Because we're in the fucking 8th grade, 7th grade. And this guy's like, I'm going out tonight. I'm getting my dick sucked and all this shit. So in the 8th grade, we finally go, Mr. Turk, when are you going to get us? Because we already had an adventure with him in the city. He took us to see the Sixers against the Knicks on Christmas Day. He told us he had tickets the day of the fucking game, we get them. He goes, I got no tickets. We're stubbing our way in. Give me $5 a piece. He took us into the Knick game. We're like little fags. We had the basketballs and the Knick T-shirts and shit, you know, and this guy's got us all the way in the top. Some guy kept walking past with his family. He grabbed him. He goes, get up one more time. I'll fucking kill you. Then they threw us out of there. Then he went to another area, and the guy was getting up. And he told them, you could have got more exercise at the YMCA. Then they threw us out of that section. Now there's 3 minutes left. This guy bet the loser, because he's a fucking stiff, but I loved him. And some guy goes, he's on the floor. And some guy goes, can you move, please? Ask Whitey. It was me, Whitey, Chucky, and somebody else. And he tapped him. He turned around. He grabbed the guy's wrist, and he started, and the guy's like, and we just left him. We just ran out of there, ran to the Port Authority. So he asked us, what happened? We're like, Turk, listen, if we have a winning record, can you get us laid? And he goes, absolutely, I'll get you laid. Okay. 8th grade summer, I go to 5-star basketball camp. I don't graduate because there was a huge snow week. There was like 18 inches of snow every 2 weeks, so we were closed for a week. When I come back from 5-star, I get a call from one day. It's like July 8th.
He's gone.
And he's like in the lunchtime. I just happened to be home. Hello? Go. Kirk Jordan here. You're going to be at the 38th Street courts in a little while? I go, yeah, all of us. We're going to play right now. He goes, I'm bringing you down some presents. Now, I had forgotten about the lady. I had forgotten all about that. He was going to get us laid. I thought he was bringing us basketball shirts. Sure enough, we're on 38th Street running back and forth. He pulls up with a fucking Cadillac. And he's like, guys.
A Lincoln Continental.
Something.
An old one.
A fucking huge car. And he goes, guys, I got something for you. I'll never forget the way he rubbed his hands. He goes, come here. And the back seat was a chick laying there with her shirt ripped and her tit sticking out. And he's like, there you go. I brought you a girl. And we all looked at each other like, we got to go home and study for next year. Everybody. Here's fucking 13-year-old kids that want to get laid. We do anything to get our dick sucked when you're 13. When we saw the chick in the back, she looked like, I don't even know. Let's not even get into it because we'll all get arrested on this.
He was my boss for Lindsay.
He's still around.
No, he died.
When?
He just died.
Because when I got here, they said he was on Kennedy Boulevard. He takes the change out of the newspaper thing.
He owned all them.
Yeah, so
and he had the kids that are working for us. They used to have to go and get all the quarters.
There you go.
And one day, I use his car, and I notice it's like I'm looking this way. So I get out. I open up the trunk. He's got $9,000
in
worth
quarters.
of quarters.
And the trunk was sad.
And the thing was like this, the car. I'm driving it. And he was the unbelievable guy. And I'm telling you, I know a lot of nuts in Hoboken.
Dog, when he showed up with that woman, and she had those fake tits like from George Washington's day, like that type of shit, they were hard. Only one tit was sticking out. God knows what happened to the other one. I do not want to know. But during all this, and this is why Louie, I'm still tight with Louie, I'm still tight with Dave, I'm still tight with Chucky. Our friendship didn't come from just being in North Bergen. Our friendship came because all these kids had something going on in their house.
It's funny how it mixes too. Like,
all of us.
You know.
All of us. I still remember going home in the bro. I still remember walking home in the 7th grade with Anthony Balzano. He couldn't go home. The feds had the house fucking surrounded. They were whipping out machine guns and shit. That was our neighborhood. Michael Clemens won't talk to me no more because Carmine beat him up, handcuffed him and beat him up on giving that terrorist. And he was yelling
I
fucking
wish he would have fought Kingwell.
Police brutality and fucking, I mean, this neighborhood was, you know, it just was going on. It was fucking going on. Every night we ripped that fucking payphone off the fire department phone. We rip it and the cops would chase us. Who does this anymore? We used to run across Tunnelly. I mean,
I go to work one day and he says, you can go home. You don't have to work today. I said, why am I going home? He goes, because tonight we got to take 2 bus loads to the Yankee game. I said, oh, that's nice. So we get there at night, all parents and kids in the, like, beautiful. They all got their uniforms on and pennants. Everything's going. Everything's going perfect, okay? We pull up Yankee Stadium, the guy with the clipboard's there, and he says, where you from? He goes, Weehawken and Wreck. So the guy looks at the thing and he says, I don't have no Weehawken and Wreck on here. So I go, Turn, did you get the tickets from this thing? He goes, no, don't say nothing. Sure, he don't say nothing. The cop arrests him. I gotta bail him out. They figured this guy's crazy. And another time I bailed him out in the track. He says to me, you got any money? He calls me up. You got any money? I said, yeah, why? He goes, I'm picking you up. He picks me up. There's a guy sitting in the back seat. We're going to the track, the Meadowlands. So we drive into the Meadowlands, and all of a sudden, we get out. He says, bet it all on the 7. The guy leaves us. He says, bet it all on the 7. So I look at the horse. This is all fucking, they're going to make glue out of this horse. I'd say, he ain't going to win. He says, you know who the driver is? The guy that was in the back seat.
I got to take a breather real quick and read an ad. We'll be right back. All right, the church is also brought to you by Mint Mobile. Listen, when it comes to phone service, Mint Mobile has hit the jackpot. You're going to be saving tons of money with premium wireless that only costs $15 a month. All plans come with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text. It's all delivered in the nation's largest 5G network. I love Mint Mobile. Keep your same phone, keep your same number, and keep all your contacts, Jack. The only thing that's going to change is the change in your pocket, and you save a little money every month. To get the new customer offer and your 3-month premium wireless plan for $15 a month, go to mintmobile.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. Again, mintmobile.com/Diaz. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month with mintmobile.com/Diaz, D-I-A-Z. $45 upfront payment required, equivalent to $15 a month. New customers on a first 3-month plan only. Speed slower, above 4 GB on unlimited plan. Additional taxes, fees, and restrictions apply. See Mint Mobile for all the details. We're back, bitches. So I had you in the 7th grade, and then I went to Ethel Welsh's class. But the 8th grade, we had Mr. Lindsay, and he took us to the fucking Philadelphia. They took us to Philly to see the...
Did you go to Washington?
No, we didn't go to
He
DC.
took us to Washington, too.
No, he took us to our year. They were a little scared with us. All right, so they took us to see the P-Knuckle. What is that? The something? The guy with the fucking sticks, whatever. They took us to this beautiful thing in Philadelphia, which I'll be at Wednesday night. And we started shooting paper clips at the guys on stage. Jesus. And they fucking threw us out of there. We went to Betsy Ross's house. They were mad at us, but then they stopped at Hiram's and Callahan's and got us all that shit. And we came back. And we were all just playing basketball at that time. And I'll never forget that. I went to the courts like any other night. And at 6 o'clock, Marianne said, Coco, Anthony, come and eat. And I go, my mom's cooking. I can't go over there tonight. And I went home. And that night I didn't go out. Like I just stayed in. And next morning we went to school and you took me in the hallway and said, you hear about Anthony? He got into an accident, blah, 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 blah. So this is our 8th grade year. It was like this fucking winded me. It winded me, I still remember the parents being on Saturday Night Live. Carmine and Marianne, during Saturday Night Live, they cut in because they were begging for a doctor to help their kid and shit. I mean, it was fucking real, guys, And that was the beginning of our 8th grade. And it till this day, there's a sadness down there still. Because we lost Dominic 2 years later and my mom a year later, which is all in the same. We all ran together, these kids, But it was really weird. What was your last year at McKinley?
I was,
and you were
in
in
high school more than I was at McKinley. Yeah. So you figure I was there about 20 years.
At the high school?
24, no, at McKinley.
Really?
And then I went to the high school for the rest.
Because I
And
still...
that 1 year in Horace Mann, that they said, you three guys, Sperber used to buy lunch every day. And I used to say, where are you getting this money? We used to go to a place every day, me, him, and Gallo, order nice lunch. There was a bar right now, like by Lady of Fatima. It's a doctor's office now over there.
Okay.
But anyway, we went to that bar every day, had lunch, steak sandwiches, whatever. And give me that check. Sperber. So I said, how are you getting all this money? Where are you getting all this money? He goes, hey, I love you and Jimmy. I'm so happy you're here, because he was there a year ahead of us. So sure enough, one day a girl comes in the room. We're collecting for Biafra. That was a country in Africa that you give money. They would raise money and send it to them. So I'm saying, and who sent you down here? She said, Sperber. Then it hit me. Because the girl came in every day for like 3 months. And we were eating every day with the money that everybody was throwing in the thing. Who knew? Who knew? I said, you're stupid. We're going to get fired, I said, if they find out. He goes, it's on me. So you're not going to get fired. I says, well, because I'll squeal on you. I'm not worried about it, but you just got to stop.
You know, I was telling Nick Ascalise that when we went to school, they just weren't teachers. You know, I always said that we get to school at 9 and we're there till 6, till 3. And sometimes if you play sports, you're there till 5. You're there with them longer than you really are with your parents in those days. You know, unless your mother stayed home, which a lot of moms did. But, you know, we goof around here, we tell a lot of stories. I still remember the night my mother died. That the ambulance came at like 3:30, and I just sat there. And within fucking 30 minutes, I saw a cop car coming up the block. And it was Carmine, because he didn't sleep at night. He would sleep on the couch, listen to the police scanner with the gun ready to shoot somebody, right? So he came, and me, him, and Pete went to breakfast in that diner on Tunley Avenue, Collins Diner. And then I go, what am I going to do? And Pete goes, I'm going to school. I go, take me up to high school. And like an hour later, I get a fucking thing. Jose, come to the class. And there's Mr. Barone. He goes, your mother died. What are you doing in school? Let me drive you home. And I'll never forget that. This is the shit that we goof around and we tell these fucking stories and stuff. Now, when did you become the JV coach?
My second.
78 or 80? No, it had to be before 79.
Yeah.
No?
No, because I ran the grammar school league for 2 years. And I started teaching at 75. My first year was 75. So you figure, I would say the low 80s.
Okay.
I started with JV.
Now, do you remember the ref with the glass eye?
Yeah.
What was his name? It's in the tip of my tongue. I was just thinking about it in the bathroom. He had a pigeon
He was
eye.
a substitute teacher.
He was a substitute teacher, but he was also the one ref that coached the ref to Franklin.
You know why they stopped him from coming to school? Because he was taking care of my class. You weren't in it. And he said to the kids, I'm going to the bathroom and I'm going to keep my eye on you. He took it out and put it on the desk.
All right, so
When the kids told me and I told them, I said, went to the bathroom. He took his eye out. I don't want him in.
Doug, this is old school teaching, okay? They got to you. When the teacher takes his eye out and puts in the cloud, gives you the Malukia
I'll
look,
be watching you.
I'll be
Better
watching
be
you.
good.
I gotta be honest, compared to say breaking one of their arms and like all like this is pretty minor. Like the eye thing I kind of think is funny. The eye thing I like.
So,
But can we go back to him coming and getting you when your mom like that was
yeah, he came to get me and he drove me home and he told me to keep it together and he just
Did you
talked.
go to the Bear Mountains with our group, with a group with me?
No. I left. We went to Great
2
Adventure.
busloads, 130 kids. We let you go out. They said, let them go out. The lady teachers, leave the kids alone. I said, you better play games with them. No, let them go. There was Bear Mountains. I don't know where it is, but there's a forest all around it. Okay? So it's time to go. It's time to go home. I said, certain people have clipboards. How many, anybody missing? So I see them talking. Then I turn around and they go, 62 kids are missing. I said, how could you just not notice that with the group? We only had 170 and 60's missing and you're just finding out now? I was in charge of that trip. I almost killed the one lady.
All right. So
You don't tell me 60, because I knew all the while, but I figured they'd come back. They're not going to come back. We got home 8:30 at night. We were supposed to be home. The mothers were waiting 3:30 by school. We got home 8:30. By the time they all come back, girls had their pants ripped. I said, we're going to get in trouble for this one. Bear Mountains.
was that the last time you went to Bear Mountain?
I didn't want to go. Bear Mountains. You know.
Mr. Barone, the ref's name, the reason, because this is killing me. You're gonna love this one. The ref had a glass eye. So we're walking home in the 8th grade, and I'm walking home with Anthony Balzano, and he's pissed about something. And we're all walking home. Anthony, Dominic were yelling, and he goes, that fucking ref, he keeps calling fouls on me. And Anthony goes, that motherfucker, he's my cousin. We're like, what? What do you mean he's your fucking cousin? He goes, he's my cousin. He goes, I'm going to go home and tell my father now. So we walk in his house all fucking rushed up. And he's like, Dad. And Mr. Balzano was eating like with the thing on. And he goes, Dad, that cousin, he had it, because he was their cousin. He was their cousin through marriage or something. The Capitora.
Okay.
Capitora. There you go. Cap. So he goes, Dad, Cap keeps calling fouls on me and Coco. You better talk to me. He goes, Cousin Cap? He goes, yeah. He fucking gets up. He wipes his thing, fucking dials the number. Cap, let me talk to you about something. You ref the game with my son, Anthony, and Coco. You call a foul on them again, I'll fucking go down there and kill you. And he hung up the phone. We're playing Dondero and Compasso. We're karate chopping them. They're like, foul. And then we would, because he had a glass eye. So if you're on the right, and your eye is fucking glass, how you call the foul? So we used to challenge him all the time. Challenge. No, you did not see that. You have a fucking left eye that's glass. How did you see this thing here? And then that was it. I don't know what happened to that poor bastard.
Remember Haltner?
Who?
Eddie Haltner?
Coach, ref?
No, a student. He was probably after you.
Yeah.
His father said we were having a cookie drive. So his father comes into my room. I'm in charge of it. And he says, you having a cookie drive? He says, I can get you Burry's cookies. I said, how much? How many could you get us? A truckload. So I said, get it. So sure enough, truckload one day is backing into our parking lot. You know, that's a
The
back.
McKinley, yeah.
Can't come in straight. The guy, I go, I tell the principal, we're getting a truckload of fucking cookies. Everybody's happy, all the teachers, the ladies in the office. I go outside, the truck driver gets out of the thing, opens the truck, and gives me like 3 bags. I said, what are you doing that for? He says, well, that's all you're getting. It says, Ed Holtner gets the rest of these. It has an address. That fuck just used the school for them to give us the cookies, but he wanted to keep them all. Now, they said, it must be your friend. I said, I don't know this guy. This kid goes to school here. That's why I believed him.
Oh.
3 boxes we got. The whole truck was full.
They built the gym. You know that gym was built when we were in the 8th grade.
Yeah.
We got to play
I
the last
complained so much.
about that gym. And out of everything.
Why? Why did I complain? Where was our gym when it was snowing?
We shovel snow. And I got a D.
No, but we were in the hallway.
In the hallways, yeah.
Every day these kids bowled with bowling. I said, you can't have gym every day and do the same thing.
Yeah, and Mr. Fontana. We had Mr. Fontana when I was there.
I used to race, and I'm trying to teach. It's the whole way to your classroom. So I went to Fishback, and I gave it to him. I said, listen, I want to be transferred. He says, why? I said, they take gym all day. Remember, you get 8 periods a day.
That's right.
So I had to listen. The kid wanted to go to the bathroom. He gets trampled by a race. They're having like races. So sure enough, he says, you got some background. You got to help us. Maybe you can talk somebody into building us a gym. So I don't know anybody, but if you use my name, I'll do whatever they want. I had to give a few clinics.
Crazy.
Everybody
we had
had
no
to do
fucking gym. So for you kids at home, you're fucking grateful. We had no
They had
fucking gym.
no
We had to
gym.
shovel snow.
How do you have a school with no gym?
I don't even know where we practiced basketball in those days. I forget.
And then we had lunch where the kids are running back and
yeah,
forth.
back and forth.
There's like
A little table on the
table
side,
like
little
goes
edge.
along the wall.
But
But there's kids eating, there's bowling and track games going on, and we're trying to teach in the classrooms.
And Richie Vanacek would take nails and hit him in the thing upside down. So when you put your hand on the wood, the nail, dog, that's cool. I was there one time when Richie Vanacek and his father were talking to Kingwell. And Mr. Vanacek had his hands like this. And Richie was standing right here. He had his little fucking glasses on. And he's looking at Kingwell. Yeah. And all of a sudden he just goes, bam! And fucking broke his glasses. Richie dropped. I mean, this was McKinley School. It was, but you got to remember, that was everywhere at that time. Parents would knock you the fuck out, anywhere. Parents would knock, and nobody would say jack shit. Parents would just clock
And
you.
they never complain, the kids. You know what I mean? What about the cap? At the end of this thing that I just set up is a little room on the corner. Remember where he's ate? Where they made the food.
Yes.
As soon as you walk in the door.
Like Eddie Munster's
there's
house.
a little room.
Yeah. And the walls were like this. And you walked in there. Yeah. This was real. And
2 ladies making lunch every day.
fucking ham, one of those prison county lunches. The ham with the pasteurized cheese with an apple, an orange drink of milk, and Mrs. Sabatino gave you a cookie to bail you out in case you didn't want the liverwurst sandwich. Who eats liverwurst in those fucking days? We used to go to the fucking York Hotel. That's where we went to lunch to fucking and to look at the hookers. And we put quarters in the machine and go back with potato chips. But this all goes together. We got the gym, right? And as they were building the gym, I went to school, and then there's cops everywhere. There's cops on the 3, because we used to play basketball behind Center Ford.
Yeah.
North Bergen had those little courts there. 26th Street. Yeah, 26th Street courts.
They still play there. No, it's just a ball. When you go over the bridge there,
Yeah.
I went there one time. Somebody said, O'Corin's playing in the court. Now, O'Corin at that time played for the North
Carolina, yeah.
Played for the Nets, I think.
Yeah.
He's playing in that court.
Yeah, they all played there.
Yeah. And it was like, 10 guys like him playing. That was about as long as this. Wasn't
Yeah,
even.
biggest. Yeah.
It was about as long as this room.
How did you get a D in snow shoveling?
I didn't do the corners, you know what I'm saying? I just pushed it and shit like that. But we finally got the gym, and as we were building the gym, they found a body across the street at the York.
Iceman.
Under the bed. He was alive, whatever the fuck. So we were having a problem getting a coach. And I'm not going to go into this. We couldn't get a coach that they could sign on. We had Pete Wolf who could slam the ball, but that's it. We had and then some guy signed up, and he didn't like Spanish people, right? So I started dating his sister, because if you're going to be a racist, you might as well not have a sister, because you never know what can happen. So this goes on for a few months. She's older than me. She's a cheerleader at Sacred Heart Academy on 16th Street across from St. Michael's. So I would have CYO, and I'd walk home with her. One day we were walking home, and he caught us holding hands. And the next day, fucking all hell broke loose. So he like called me a spick. What are you doing with my sister? You're dead and all this shit. So I went home, and I called Anthony Balzano. Anthony's like, fuck this motherfucker. We'll kill him tomorrow at lunch or whatever. I mean, this is when we were nuts. Dominic, Michael, a bunch of us were like, we're going to hide in the gym and get him. The first day we hid in the gym, he never showed up. Second day we hid in the gym, he never showed up. The third day we said, let's go get him in his fucking house. We went there, the house was already put up for sale. All right, that's how much they hated Spicks. So that was the plan. We were going to fucking drag him out to Route 3 and let him die out there, because they blame it on whoever killed. We didn't know it was the Iceman. Whoever killed that person on Route 3. That was our fucking plan at that age. Like, we were going to hit him with hammers and shit and fucking. It's,
I made a deal with Holbig. They had no coach after you. They had no coach either.
No.
So I made a deal with Holbig. Remember Holbig?
Yeah, the woman.
Gym teacher? Huh? The girl.
Patty.
So I said, will you do me a favor? You like sports. I think you'd be perfect. You know the grammar school league that I run? She says, yeah. I said, McKinley don't have a coach. I said, could you coach this? She says, I'll coach if you practice with them. So I said, I got my team. How am I going to practice with the? But we filled. I had the practice start a little later, and I gave them an hour and a half every day, Monday to Friday. They won the league with this girl coaching them. They won the grammar school. That's the only year they ever won anything. I think with Jose Castro, they won 2 once. Alex Zalavar. They all played for us at the high school. That was a good group.
And then they had a fucking coach at Kennedy named Rugar. Right? He's your
Larry
buddy.
Rugar.
Larry Rugar. And in the 7th grade, bro, his team was the state team.
He made them wear suits to the game. Kennedy School.
He had Pickett before
I
Whitey.
ran the league. So
He had Calandrillo. He had Pickenich down there. He had Cruz down there. And I'll never forget, they played Horace Man B, and they beat him by like 80-2. And Rugal was mad, so he made him go back to the gym and run with their hands up for a fucking whole practice. Rugal used to wear a suit. Rugal was fucking a savage. Then he coached us somewhere. But I want to know one thing, Mr. Perone. How the fuck were you on the bus with us in 1980 if you weren't coaching at the high school?
Because I coached at the high school all the years I was at McKinley.
What were you coaching?
JV for, say,
That's what it was. Okay.
my first 5 years, JV. Then when Sabello died,
Right, you were waiting on Sabello.
Shave got the job. I was his
Assistant.
assistant. So I think that was the longest stretch. I coached. Then when Shave packed it in, I think I was 10 years head coach. You know, the school's 70 years old, and we only had 4 coaches. You go to any other school in any other sport, they got 15 coaches. It's something that, you know. When I played, when I coached, my JV coach, Ralph, in the wheelchair.
God bless you, son.
Wait, the JV coach was sitting in a wheelchair?
He's paralyzed.
Yeah. He was a good dude, Ralph Marino. God rest his
He
soul.
played baseball for me. I also coached the Bill Better Boys. Remember that?
Bill Better Boys.
After high school.
Holy shit.
Okay, I coached North Bergen for a couple of years. Ralph was on the team. He was a catcher. Okay, so sure enough, base hit, man on second. The kid was the mayor of Union City's nephew. I never forget. He rounds third, and I said, there's going to be a collision. Marino, instead of just sweeping and tagging him, he put his head down and he got in the guy's way like this. And the guy ran him right over. He hits the ground. I run out to him. I said, he goes, Mr. Barone, I'm paralyzed. I said, no, you're not. You got a concussion. He was paralyzed. He knew it.
What year was that?
So now I go to see him in the hospital. When he's in the hospital recuperating a year later, and he says, you want to do me a real good favor? I said, yeah, what? He says, he was on a table about that high, a bed or a table about, and they had a mattress on it. They were doing something to him to get exercise for his blood. So sure enough, he says, if you push this to that window and then push me, you could push me out the window. I said, is this what you want? He says, I can't take it. Lost his fiance. He was all set to get married when he was playing baseball. That's after high school, that league.
That's right. Hold on 1 second. I have to go to the bathroom. Oh, it's the most wonderful time of the year. Holidays on the house at DraftKings Casino. With this season's offerings, you'll unwrap everything on your list. Exclusive games, huge jackpots, and exciting rewards. Like I got one this morning. 20% back on all your slots. Who's better than DraftKings? Nobody! Make the season way more fun with DraftKings Casino. DraftKings is offering a warm welcome to new players. I'm going to give you $100 instantly, just like that, in casino credits with $10 wager. Again, we're going to offer you a warm welcome for new players, $100 instantly in casino credits with a $10 wager. Plus, everyone can get in on the action with a holiday reward every week. So sign up with code Joey Slots. Again, Joey Slots, JOEYSLOTS, because the holiday cheer is here, Jack, only at DraftKings Casino.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 and over. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Opt-in required. Casino credits are non-withdrawable and expire in 168 hours. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos.
Ralph Marino is a good story. I coached him in baseball. He gets paralyzed. He wants to kill himself. And he wanted to use me. Nobody was going to do anything. And he figured being I was with him all these years, I would do it. Slide me out that window over there. You push the thing. He was showing me how to do it. So how am I going to do that? I can't lift you. You don't have to. Look at the bottom of that window. It's fits perfect on the table here you're on. So he says, you open the window, you put it up against the window, and you push me out, pull me out, throw me out. So I said, Ralph, now, because of that day, I walked out. I just said, I can't do it. Get somebody else to do it. I leave. I always had that guilt feeling because I used to see him watching a game. He didn't want to do anything. He was a great baseball player. And I think he could have been a professional golfer. That's how good he was. I went golfing with him once. He was unbelievable. I said, you're a better golfer than you are an athlete. So sure enough, I said to him, I got the thing for you. What? I said, you could be my assistant, basketball. That saved him.
I was just going to tell you that.
He loved, you
loved
ask
it.
Frankie, nobody loves basketball like Ralph did.
Nobody.
He'll watch 10 games in a row. He'll drive to California to see a game. Huh?
That's crazy.
He was the best.
When I was a freshman, I
But
had him
he
sit.
got too many. I said, somebody asked me on a show, hey, how is Ralph Marino as an assistant coach? I said, let's put it this way. If I didn't have Ralph Marino as a coach, I would have won 20 more games. Because he cost me with technicals, because he was in a wheelchair. He used to go, what the fuck are you looking at? To the ref. Or he would say, scumbag. I could curse these guys. I should say, what are you doing? He says, I figured I'm in a chair. He could have gave me that call sucked. You suck. You know, he used to, I think because he was in the wheelchair, he could say anything he wants to him. Before the game, the ref would come up to me and say, you know, you going to control this guy tonight? The game didn't even start. I said, come on, give him a break. You know how I got him not to get the technicals? Randy thought of it, but I did it. Well, Randy did it first. Soon as he got a technical, we got somebody to wheel him into the fucking corner of the gym. So he's looking in the corner of the gym. Somebody come and get me. He would, Coach, I'm sorry. I hear that in my sleep sometimes. Coach Barone, come on. I won't say a word. You could tape me. Ralph was great.
I remember being a freshman, and Colangelo played varsity, maybe?
Colangelo,
Dennis.
he played, his best year was the JV year. He played
With you.
me.
Yeah, he played.
But he never got that. He never did it for the varsity. He was my best player. But then he was a junior, he went to varsity.
Right.
And they cut him.
Well, Sabella probably thought he was a troublemaker or something, but
Yeah, Isabel didn't like downtown.
no, he didn't like downtown.
He wanted the guys from Horace Mann.
Yeah, he didn't like me at all.
That's why he didn't win.
Yeah, probably.
Those guys do their homework.
I still remember Marino sitting in the wheelchair, yelling at Dennis, Dennis, defense, Dennis. And Dennis would look at him and go, yeah. And then like 3 defense, Dennis, he'd go, timeout. And he'd go, Marino, say it one more time, I'll put you in the closet and shut the fucking door. I would say, Dennis, you can't do that. He won't fucking leave me the fuck
My
alone.
brother loves him.
Who, Dennis?
Dennis.
Yeah, we all love Dennis. Dennis is still the funniest
My
man in the
brother
fucking
just
world.
asked me recently, is Dennis Colangelo still around?
He's alive, but he lost his wife. And he's having a hard time, and he's a fucking sweetheart. I hooked up with him a couple times when I got here.
Try and remember, if next time you see him, Joe Barone, my brother.
Okay, yeah.
Said hello.
But we were on, my freshman year, I played for Reardon, and he didn't play me. So for some reason, we were in East Orange, and we're at this Christmas thing. And it is a fucking riot from the time we get there. Because at that time, we used to call Juan Rodriguez's little brother, it was Juan and Carlos. So at freshman practice, we called Carlos Eddie Munster. And he would pull you aside like a man and go, dog, I'm not in on that Eddie Munster shit, so don't even try it. And every time practice got hairy, somebody would say, Eddie Munster, and he would stop the game and go, dog, I tell you about that Eddie Munster shit. So now we're in East Orange for the Christmas tournament. and we're losing. It's like 3 minutes from the halftime. I'll never forget this. And he was taking the ball out. He was going to chuck it into Chucky or somebody. He gets the ball, and the two little black kids go, "Look at my man. He looked like Dracula," right? And that's all they said. I was sitting on the bench, and I could hear the crack, like his whole demeanor, like, and you can see on his face, like, I do look like Eddie Munster. Like it just hit him. We were dying on the bench. We ended up getting killed. But at the time, my mom was always up at the bar. So my mom would leave me a $20 bill or a steak. I had an option. So I would say, fuck the steak, because it was too Cuban-y, garlicky, the asshole that I am now, and I would get steakums and get a ride of fries, throw them in the oven, and then throw 2 steakums on white bread with the American cheese. And I kept eating them. That's what I ate every night, 2-3 weeks. Dog, there was a week I couldn't shit. I went for like 6 days without shitting. I didn't know what it was. Now we're in this Christmas tournament. And we're out in fucking East Orange, and they're shaking the bus, the whole fucking thing. We get out there, and finally we take off. And I'm like, man, my stomach hurts. And I'm in the middle of the bus, and all of a sudden I'm looking around to see who's around me, who I could blame it on. I didn't know what type of fart it was going to be. So I let the first fart out. And I'm like, oh my God. And all of a sudden people start going, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. What is that? Open the windows. And you couldn't open the windows. They were the high ones. You had to slip down. They were all fucked up. And again, another fart came out of me. Right? And now everybody's fucking going, Jesus, what is that? The cheerleaders started crying and shit. They were crying. That's how bad that fart was. I gave it about a 30-minute window. Everybody was like, ooh, thank God. Who was that? It was Sabatini. We were just blaming it on people. You were blaming it on everybody except me. I was like, I think it came from over there. It wasn't me. Finally, I throw a tremendous fart. This one's worse than the other two. Mr. Barone's holding his face and goes, he's changing flavors. Oh, that was fucking they held their faces till they got in front of the fucking high school.
But you got turned off because now, what year was Reardon Day? When you were a sophomore?
I was a freshman. So I played everything I did.
But I was the JV coach then?
Yes. No, I don't remember. But you won
I read a picture.
No, but it was 8th grade. I was buck wild. I could jump and shit. Reardon just didn't dig me. So I used to torture him from time to time. I had people threaten him and shit. He held his ground. We never really spoke. And then I went and ran spring track with Composto, and he broke me. Reardon did I was like, I don't want to play basketball no more. Just one day I just got up and I go, I'm not doing this no more. And then I would play by the high school after school for money with those animals, Fuvio, Plagario, and all those guys. We play for like a sandwich and Hashways. That's what it was.
Where did you play? In the back gym? Practice? Where did you practice?
We practiced at Horace Mann. We had to leave the high school.
I didn't see you when this was going on.
No, and then we used to.
Came out, let's say you were practicing in the back gym. You came out, this guy, said, don't worry, next year you got it made.
Yeah, because we only played in the back against some team because they canceled it. And that's when you came and all the other teachers were there and a bunch of people. And they were like, why isn't he fucking playing? Like, it was obvious I could play. And people were like, but that's the way it went, you know? I still, to this day, fucking kind of regret it. You know, you mentioned that kid before. I mean, listen, man, when you go to a school or something, I wish, this is why I get pissed at people now, especially teachers, because you're supposed to open kids' eyes. You know, like I want to still beat up Mr. Longano because he never told me about New York City. I could have gone over there and got an acting class. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. But what are we talking about?
About you, Quinn.
I just didn't want to play no more. And then I got a lung infection. I was going to play for Vinny. Vinny goes, come play football with the sophomores. And I went, and the first day I got there, I spit, and it was just blood. And one of the coaches came over, and he goes, what the fuck is this? And I go, I don't know. I got hit in the mouth. But then he kept seeing puddles of blood everywhere. I had a lung infection from smoking paraquat. And I had to be in the hospital for 13 days. When I got out, I couldn't play football. it was too late to play basketball, and then my mother died. And I wasn't doing shit after that. You know, I wasn't going to do shit after that. And I stayed in school maybe for the end of junior year. Then I said, I got a job at Masback Century Hardware on 89th and if you go down 83rd Street Hill, North Bergen, 85th, and what's the street all the way down where all the West Side Avenue, that last warehouse, that was Masback Century. And then I didn't see you, but the problem was I was just embarrassed. I was just embarrassed to see you guys. I was not the type that was going to go up to the high school and hang out, you know, and then I really got into a pinch and I was really embarrassed around you guys because you guys had seen me, you know, when I was a young kid and how I acted, and now I was a different fucking animal, you know, so. But when I did the documentary, I went to your house. I go, this guy's great, you know, and you made my childhood. You and that other fucking knucklehead. Because nobody, you know, I still remember, I didn't know nothing. He sent us home. Make sure you watch the NCAAs on fucking Saturday or something. The semifinals were on a Saturday, and you sent us home. And he goes, that's your homework for the weekend. And the finals were Monday. And that was the year Marquette played North Carolina in the finals. It was that dude's last game. And I'll never forget that Saturday, I just come back from the court. I'm a Spanish kid. And I put the fucking TV on. And North Carolina's playing UNLV. And all of a sudden, somebody got hurt. And the fucking TV said, coming in now is the freshman from Jersey City, New Jersey. My fucking head almost blew the fuck up. I'm going to get him on here. He lives down the shore. I'm getting O'Corin on here. My head blew up when I saw Jersey City as a freshman. And then, to top it off, the motherfucker scored 31 points as a fucking freshman. And then they played Monday night in the championship, and they lost to...
Who are we talking about now?
Mike O'Corin.
O'Corin?
O'Corin. You're the guy that said, go home and watch this college game this weekend.
He was on that court, though. That's the only guy I remember that was playing in that game.
Where, North Carolina?
No, in North Bergen.
No, they used to come down with Spinarkle, Sergio Badaggi. He used to bring somebody else down, not Jackie Galloon, but there was another kid that played from
It
Weehawken.
was probably in a motel that drew them.
Well, the motel, but those guys played. Remember, when you go over the Lincoln Tunnel, when you're going into the Lincoln Tunnel, before you make that turn, look on, there used to be a court.
Yeah, I played there.
And that was a special league.
Still there.
It's still there because I see a football field, but that's where they played during the week.
I can't stand when you play there, though. All the cars coming in the tunnel.
Yeah.
That
pollution. Yeah, you're going to die. That's why
they stopped playing.
That's why we're tougher than fucking death. You know what I'm saying? Because we face death. I still remember.
That shit you play, and we played for 4 or 5 hours straight. Hoboken was the best. Played.
Bro, think about that senior year when Hoboken had those two black dudes, Juicy and Bob Du Bois, and they led the county in slams. They led the county in slam dunks. It was fun. And North Bergen beat them their senior year. North Bergen beat them their senior year.
And by 2 points that game.
Yeah, in Hoboken.
And you know?
In fucking Armando Arribas.
But you know, do you remember how we won the game at the end? The guy was taking it out for Hoboken.
Missinich.
He was taking it out. Oh, the guy was on Hoboken. They're down 1. They score, they win. The coach says, he calls him. He went like this and he just threw it. It went to the North Bergen guy and he makes a layup. They're up 3. Game's over. There's no 3-point shots with like 20 seconds left. That's how they blew it. And I was so happy because I hated the Hoboken coach. I wanted to coach there. You always want to coach where you played first. Once they gave, the guy was, Connors, his name was. He was on the Board of Ed, a member of the Board of Ed. His son got the job. Never played basketball. I was sick. And then Vinny was my homeroom teacher. He said, don't worry about it. I take you to North Bergen. Artie's moving there next week. I'll straighten everything out for you. And he did. I owe everything to that man. I was working in my father's grocery store. I wasn't even going to go back to college. He walked in, said to my father, "How's he doing?" I'm behind the fucking thing. And my father said, "Johnny, the coach is here." He gets me outside. "What are you fucking doing here?" I says, "Well, I'm going to go back, but not now." He says, "You fucking make sure it was like August that you're in school next month, or I never would have probably went back." My father was a bookie. I would have been a bookie. I'd rather do that.
Wait, he owned a grocery store and was a bookie?
Everybody was a bookie back then. Everybody was a bookie.
But that's only a front.
Yeah, that's only a front. They sell apples. And so, any questions you have?
A lady would come in like, he would come in, "You have any kumquats? Get lost." we just got oranges and apples. Take a fucking walk. I said, then he used to complain, "We're not getting enough business."
Did he ever do anything that made you want to not that you wouldn't like him, but did he ever go too far?
Couldn't.
He couldn't
do it. Couldn't do it.
That's crazy.
He gave me everything. How could you, when you grow up and your father is good to you? I don't even think he ever hit me.
No, I'm talking about Joey.
I'm talking about my father.
Oh,
Well, I'm glad your
His
dad
name
didn't
is-
hit you.
His name is Joe.
Did this Joey ever do anything in class? You're like, fuck, it might be too much.
He made me laugh so
We
much.
laughed.
I couldn't get mad at him.
we laughed, man.
And why do you think you can't teachers can't act like this anymore? Have this kind of relationship with their students?
I wasn't surprised when he hit it. When he did it, I didn't know what he was doing. And then I saw him in the prison movie, the football movie, and I said, "This guy made it."
Do you remember the last time you saw him before then?
I used to see him at games. Sometimes you used to come to a game. I remember calling you
I left in 85. So I still remember going to a game with Greg Ascalise and Shave. We were playing Memorial, and North Bergen beat Memorial. And I had his Uncle Greg, was a little boy on my shoulder, and I kept giving him money to say "pinga" and say "culo" and all these bad words in Spanish. And all the Cubans from Memorial were walking out, and then everybody started coming over and give Greg money to say "pinga," "culo," and fucking Shave was like, "You
But you see,
motherfucker."
he was like this as a kid.
Right, and it's a lot to handle now. I can't imagine
He would
at 8 in the
perform
morning.
as a kid.
Holy shit.
You know, man, these teachers gave you a reason to live.
7th grade. How
They-
old was he?
12, 11, they gave you a reason to do your homework. They gave you a reason that you wanted to do fucking good, and that was, I always had one of those teachers every year that you had to go into school just to see them so you could feel better about yourself. I look at my daughter's teachers. There's no fucking personality.
Oh, forget
They're
it. I
young.
think of
They're
my
fucking,
grandson every
they're
day.
white, but I mean white. They're white, white. They're on the level. That pen doesn't have enough ink, shit like that.
Yeah.
It's, and I could see why kids are the way they are now. When I told my daughter I was coming up here to see
Wish
you,
I was a superintendent of
Yeah.
schools and I could straighten out what I know. I mean, I taught for 49 years. I know what they're doing. I know half of it sucks. But what could I do as a teacher? Okay?
When do you think this shift started? Around what year did people start? Did you have to start being a little bit more PC, or, you couldn't do the stuff you were doing when you were teaching Joey? When did that start changing?
In the high school?
Or just what year? The 90s?
No, it was yeah, because it's 30 more years. Yes, that's about right.
And what do you think made it change? Was it cameras going around, or?
the attitude. It's just something, I
You
don't
know
know.
what it is? I'll tell you what it is. It's that kids don't sit at the table with their family at night and have dinner. Think about it. How many people, you know, I watch Blue Bloods. Every Sunday they sit around. I used to ask kids, you ever eat with your whole family? No, because the mother works at this time, the father works this time. You can never get, the sister has a job. You can never get them together. That changed everything. That family thing changed. That's why the kids they're a little crazy now. There's nothing, that's why they don't fear their parents. They're never with them. They're out playing. They come back. Me, if I did something wrong, my father was right there, right, waiting for me. Today, sometimes I couldn't get a parent to come. Or you get a parent and they come and her daughter did something bad in school. I forget what it was, but I saw it and she did it. And she said in front of her mother, I had the superintendent there and the principal because she wanted to sue us. So I said, that's what happened, because she said, how do you know? Because I saw it. But then she said, but you're lying. So I said, why are you saying I'm lying? He says, I was watching your body, how you acted. Like, you know, like body language. She said, your body language was wrong when you were talking. You got people like that, or people that don't care. You got people that make things up.
What about when
They don't realize.
King won't make me bring my mom in, but I hired the guy from my mother's bar to come in as my brother. I paid him like the small 20 to come in and be my cousin from Cuba. And King was like, next time I have to talk to your mom. And I played it off. Then the next time he goes, this time have your mom come in. And I want to talk to her. I'm standing out there with her, and all of a sudden he goes, I told your other son. And my mother's like, what? I don't have another son.
And kids today are street smart. They might be even better than we were.
No fucking way. They're street smart on a fucking computer, or how to send you a text.
Let's put it this way.
Yeah. They know how to send a bomb to the school through VPN and shit like that. But they don't have what we had. There's no way. I see it every day. I see it in the kids that my daughter plays with. I see it in these kids. That we're going to have a hard time. But look at the 20-year-olds. A lot of 20-year-olds don't know what the fuck is going on right now. They just walk around. They don't know. And they go to college for 4 years and somebody pays them a bunch of money, and that's even worse. That's even worse. They don't know. They don't know anymore. Listen, there's not one of these motherfuckers that on a Friday night will pay $200 for 100 Quaaludes and sell them for $4 and make the quick 200. That will never happen again.
That might be a good thing.
They won't hustle with football sheets. There's no more delivering papers. See, that was the backbone of America. That was the backbone of America. That, now go get a job. If you're 14, you got to sign paperwork and the school. Listen, when we were kids, you walked into Tom McCann. You need somebody in the afternoon? Yeah, come back tomorrow at 2:30. When they went, you follow me? All these things went away. We lost the paper route. We lost the paper route. Nobody knocks on your door for the American Heart Association and says, I'm going to walk around Hudson County Park, give me a nickel for every fucking loop. You think I walked that thing every year? I kept half the money and gave the other half to the Heart Association. They don't have that. How many people robbed St. Michael's CYO for all the boosters? And I would sell them to $1 and take them back. Hey, come on. And I'm not saying you got to be a bad kid. I'm not saying that. But they don't have that mentality. You can't learn that. You can't learn that in a classroom.
I feel bad for the kids today, though.
Me too. And I have an 11-year-old daughter, and I see this. I don't see it as much as her. She does her homework. She does all that shit. But I see a lot of boys. Boys are not boys anymore. I remember in California, I signed my daughter up for a ballet class. The class had 6 fucking kids. 4 of them were boys. And the moms brought them in there with the silver shoes and the whole fucking guys, but that's out there. But here, again, when was the last time you went out and you got stuck in the snow and 3 kids were out there trying to hustle you for $10? That doesn't exist. We can't even get white kids to mow the fucking lawn. If I was Trump, that's the first fucking rule I'm making. I want to see white kids mowing lawns again. White kids don't mow fucking lawns. This is not good, guys. They don't have the mentality we were having at those young developmental years. You see your child. When I was a kid, my mom goes, "You're not doing nothing today? You got to go to the bar and stock the ice and stock the beer. $20. Instead of just hitting me up for a 10, I'll give you 20. They don't do that no more. It's unheard. They have no social skills. Have you gone to a restaurant lately? Have you gone to a CVS? Have you gone somewhere and seen the process that they put you through? They just don't have it no more, Mr. Barone. And then, you can't fire nobody no more.
No.
God forbid. I'm Cuban. Let's call the Cuban American Association and sue them. I'm Portuguese. Whatever the fuck you are. I'm not pointing at anybody. But these are all the things you have with these kids. It's not good. It's not good.
No.
Instagram hasn't helped us. Social media hasn't helped us. Dog, I had to threaten my daughter to go out. And she goes out now. I said, at least 15 minutes, go dribble the fucking ball. Go dribble the fucking ball 15 minutes. And what kills me is that the kids I'm dealing with, their parents all grew up like we did. Why don't you encourage these fucking kids to go out? They got them in the house all day. Mr. Softy, stop coming in my neighborhood. No kids come out. Only me, my fat ass, my wife, and my daughter out there, Mr. Softy. It's not good, Coach. It's over. Kids don't have that American ingenuity we had. They don't
Kids
know.
are different too. I have 3 grandsons. You'd think one of them would have what I had. The girl, my granddaughter has it. She's on North Bergen. She played freshman. She played varsity as a freshman. Now she's a sophomore and she starts.
Basketball?
She's got the thing I wanted the guys to have. They're playing with their computers, and I teased them all the time. Say, how could you have your sister a better athlete than you? I tease them.
I go to the gym.
It doesn't work.
And I see kids boxing. Like, what happened? That's the first thing your mother taught you. Your father taught you how to put your hands up, and these kids are like, they got no legs.
Who's the kid from our area? His daughter wrestled.
Amanda Pace.
Who?
Amanda Pace.
Pace. Donald Pace's daughter. You know him? He lived down by you. She got a scholarship. This girl, I went to see her wrestle. I don't watch any wrestling.
Not even pro wrestling?
But she was from North Bergen. This was for like the state championship,
Yeah.
whatever. And she fucking kicked the shit out of this other girl. And Donald, I had Donald at school at McKinley. It was like a klutz. I hope he's not watching.
He'll watch it.
If you had were 22 again, would you be a teacher knowing what you know right now? Like right now you would?
Definitely.
Why even with everything going on?
I think for me, I don't want to do anything else. Even just being in school, I used to be proud when I left and I saved 2 kids by talking to them or yelling at them and embarrassing them. So maybe they catch it that way. You can't treat every kid the same, you know that. But it's a great feeling to know. And how do you find out? I bump into these kids every day. They're in every store, ShopRite, and they make you feel good. Kids say, "Oh, Wolfgang's here."
Mr. Brown, I want to thank you for taking the time. Thank you for being a great fucking teacher and a parent and everything that you've done for a ton of kids, especially me. You changed my fucking life with humor, and that's it. You guys got to meet. He's changing flavors finally. Huh, cocksuckers? Tonight I'm at Freehold, sold out. Tomorrow night, me, Lee, Rich Voss are at Parks Casino. Next Tuesday, we're at the open mic again. And Wednesday, we're in Jersey City at White Eagle Hall. It's sold out. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I'll add some more dates later. Lee, you got anything for these cocksuckers?
This week, I'm with you in Parks.
All right. I love you guys. Happy Thanksgiving to your families. And thank you for supporting the Church New Testament. Stay black, cocksuckers.
Welcome back to church.
The Church New Testament is brought to you by Blue Chew. Listen, if you've been wondering if Blue Chew is all it's cracked up to be, the answer is yes. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers ED meds right to your door with the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost. And you cannot go wrong. I love Blue Chew. You know, I'm old, but every once in a while I get a little loving to me, and Blue Chew never lets me down. Don't miss out on the best sex ever. Blue Chew got you covered. You understand me? When they're laying there looking at you like, what the fuck just happened? That's you, Captain Blue Chew. Now, Blue Chew wants you to have the confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at bluechew.com. That's bluechew.com. And we've got a special deal for the church fans. You ready? Try Blue Chew for free. Just pay $5 shipping at checkout at bluechew.com. Again, that's bluechew.com to receive your first month free. Visit bluechew.com for more details and important information. And I want to thank Blue Chew for supporting the podcast.